Yo, what's going on? Kilson X back. We're gonna play some more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom today. I'm very excited to keep continuing the journey. We left off last time just entering the shrine at the Wetland stable. So yeah, we made it to Wetland stable. We got our horses from Breath of the Wild. We got our new horse from Tears of the Kingdom, and we did a whole bunch of exploration and communication around the Wetland stable, talking with all the NPCs, just doing some experimenting and some exploring. And now we are ready to enter the shrine. So where we left off, we're at the stable and we're just gonna head over to the shrine. So I got my Zelda swag. I got my Zelda baseball cap. It even has Zelda under the brim, which is pretty cool. I'm wearing my Final Fantasy VII hoodie today, but everything else is Zelda related. I got Zelda socks. You can see there's a Triforce and a Zelda emblem there. I do have a Zelda tattoo. I always show the wrong side. It's on this side. There's my Triforce tattoo. So yeah, there's the Triforce tattoo. So we're ready to rock. We're all decked out with our Zelda gear. I even have some nice artifacts right here. This is my journal, and I also have a ring and a pendant. So pick up the ring and put that on. Pick up the pendant. This is a heart container pendant, pretty sweet. So we'll put that on as well. All right, cool. So yeah, we're all decked out and we're ready to play. There's the ring as well. It's got the Triforce on it. And this is my journal where I'm keeping notes throughout the playthrough. It's got a nice Hylian shield cover slip that you can open up and then open up the journal. It's got a pen holder, and it also has a bookmark. And if I open up the bookmark, I have now created a blank page for more journal entries. I've been keeping track of all the Koroks I run into, and yeah, just filling out a little bit of custom information for each Korok. So that's my Korok journal. We're also going to be doing an NPC journal, and we'll just keep track of some information from NPCs and Koroks as we progress through the game. So the journal's all set to go. I also have all of my swag over here, my poster, my special edition Tears of the Kingdom, 2 amiibos, one in box, one open that I can use, my Pro Controller, and of course the Nintendo Switch OLED Zelda theme, which is right there. You can kind of see it. So yeah, without further ado, let's jump back into Tears of the Kingdom and get started. Let me just put it on the console stream, and we'll turn the console on as well. Switch my input on my TV so I can see the game. There we go. I'll just put my journal off to the side here for now, and I can access it anytime I need to. I'm also going to dim the lights just so we have a little bit more mood lighting and a chill atmosphere for playing and streaming long hours. Don't need the light on with such intensity the whole time. Let's get that camera angled, centered a bit better. Okay, and I got my morning coffee too. Doing a morning stream today, so that's kind of fun. Hope everyone's having a good day wherever you are on Twitch, on YouTube, watching this later on. Yeah, we're going to continue the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom journey where we left off. Kilson X, back at it. Here we go. Oh, I think there was a new Tears of the Kingdom tips. Yeah, tips part 3. So why don't we check this out? Because we haven't checked this one out yet. We've read the tips part 1 and part 2, but now we've got a part 3 that we can check out, which is pretty sweet. Just trying to get the camera a little bit more centered, I guess this way. There we go, that should be alright. Alright, Nintendo news. Hyrule awaits. Hit the ground running with some surface level tips. Tips part 3. Why isn't it letting me scroll over? Oh, you just gotta scroll down. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Tips Part 3. Okay, we're not saying these tips are surface level, it's more that they deal with the surface of Hyrule. I figured that's what they meant. Dot dot dot. Okay, let's move on with some more tips from the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom game. Once again, we're going to refrain from any story spoilers, but we will talk about a location and gameplay option that you'll encounter in the early hours of the game. Go forth and wander. Hyrule is a vast land and encourages a healthy dose of wanderlust. Part of the fun is going on little adventures, seeing the sights, and exploring to your heart's content. Now, if you've watched any of my videos and know my playstyle, I am exploring as deeply as possible. I want to see everything the game has to offer, experiment with everything, explore every little detail, even translating text as we go, Hylian text and Sheikah text and etc. Runes and whatnot. We'll um, try to decrypt some different languages. So yeah, explore to your heart's content. With that said, if you ever need a destination, you can open your map and look for the gold marker. Players sometimes, very understandably, forget about the map markers when they're making their way in the wild. We've even come up with a catchy rhyme to remember. If you're lost and cold, look for the gold. Silly. Important note, the gold marker won't actually warm up Link if he's feeling cold. Good to know. Don't overlook Lookout Landing. Early on, you'll come across a lovely little spot called Lookout Landing. Don't just make this a one-time destination. Try to come back every now and then to see if anything changes. Lookout Landing is also a useful place to stop by and snag some equipment or cooking ingredients. It's like having a Hyrulean convenience mart. It's like having a handy Hyrulean convenience mart. Very good. It's Shrine by me. Looking to freshen up your combat skills? Try exploring around Hyrule Castle. A couple shrines near the castle may offer what you seek. Cool. Yeah, I definitely want to head to the Hyrule Castle at some point, and Lookout Landing, it sounds like, is a good spot, so we'll have to make our way there. Safe travels. Keep your eye out for the travel medallion. Okay, nice. That's not DLC in this game, as expected. That's good. Keep your eyes out for the travel medallion, a curious item that allows you to quickly travel back to the spot where you set it. Important note, this works for most but not all locations. To use it, first set it down somewhere in Hyrule. If you want to warp back to that spot during your adventure, open your map and select the travel medallion marker. Open your map and select the travel medallion marker. The map also has a handy option to instantly collect the travel medallion and put it back into your inventory, so you don't need to travel all the way back to pick it up. That's good. Be sure to remember your travel medallion if you're about to attempt something daring, questionable, ill-advised. Getting back to your starting point is invaluable when it comes to experimentation, particularly if your daring feat involves sky islands and a whole lot of falling. Not that we're guilty of that. Okay, that's all for now. If you'd like to purchase The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, please check out the link below. No need, we've already purchased it and then some, obviously. And then some videos that we're going to avoid right now, but yeah, good stuff. I will give that a great rating. There we go. Thank you for your feedback. Cool, so that's tips part 3, and with that, we can jump into the game. Select a user, Kilson. Let's do it. Just want to get my phone charging. It's running low on battery here. There we go. All right, let's continue. From Wetland Stable from a couple of mornings ago. I was playing last. I guess yesterday morning. Seems like longer ago. Monster tips. Moblins. These large carnivores require sizable helpings of meat and fish to sustain their bulky frames. Okay, so you can toss down some meat and distract them. We'll have to try that. Alright, sweet. Right where we left off at Wetland Stable. And we can head over to the shrine just nearby. Someone's sleeping. Amy, or Amy, I'm not sure how you pronounce that. The Roba, talking about splash fruits again. We talked to her about that the other day. It's a nice reef. It's cool. There's Buddy's wagon. Okay, there's other things I want to do around the stable before we head out, but um, let's go into the shrine for now anyways. And we'll finish off the rest of our stable business afterwards. Let's just break open these crates. Nothing. Okay. It's because I broke them open before, so the goods have not replenished. Some amaranth, a Hylian pine cone. I'll be interested to see if the Blood Moon brings the Moblin back, because I beat a side quest for defeating a Moblin here. But it's quite possible that the Blood Moon will bring the Moblin back, in which case our side quest was completely useless, but we'll find out when the Blood Moon happens. Hopefully it's gone permanently. Okay, this guy wants to fuck around, so let's just do this. We only need one hit. Doesn't need to be a strong arrow or a strong bow to take him down. But we did get a strong bow in return, which is great. I'm happy to have another strong bow on our side. That's perfect. Okay, and then up into the shrine, which is just over here. Can't remember this name. It's like Takurok? Yeah, Tukurok. That's it. Tukurok Shrine. So we did open the shrine last time out, but we didn't enter properly, really. We just kind of went into the entrance. So now we'll explore the entire shrine. We'll try to get up to some weird areas that may not be exactly intended. We'll do it. I like to get up in weird areas and shrines. It's one of my favorite things to do. Enhancing armor. The great fairies can enhance your armor to protect you against vicious enemy attacks. Blah, blah, blah. I missed the rest of that because it goes by so fast. It's okay, though. I'm happy it loads quickly. Forward Force. Tukurok Shrine. Nice. I love the atmosphere of the shrines and the shrine music. They did a really great job making it feel fresh and fun with the different music. Alright, let's see what we have. Forward... What was it called? Forward something? Forward Force. Tukurok. Okay, so right off the bat we have a locked door with a large wall. And that seems to be our destination. We have a hole, so obviously we need to get a ball in this hole. It's a classic shrine challenge. Taken from Breath of the Wild, if my assumption's correct. And now you can see the end of the shrine just in there. So that's where we're trying to get to. I doubt Link could squeeze through this, but it's always interesting to see if there's other ways to reach your objective. Maybe if I could somehow ragdoll him and turn him sideways, but I think that would just be not very reasonable. Or maybe through here, if we could stand on something and duck, we might be able to squeeze through there. But we'll have to get something to stand on, if anything. Otherwise, there are some areas up top that we can try to get to, like these ledges. Okay, let's explore the rest of the shrine. Also, let's see if... Okay, Ultra Hand doesn't affect these doors. What about recall? No recall on that. No recall on that. Okay. And how about ascend? Can I do anything with ascend with these ledges, for example? No. Okay. It's always worth trying. What about these light fixtures? Could I send up into this? No, I can't get close enough to it to get over there. Okay. We have a big second room over here. Oh, I didn't want to go down just yet. Okay, there's a lava floor. I haven't died yet. I haven't gotten a game over yet, so we definitely want to avoid that if possible. Nice, there's a big cart with some wheels. That's pretty sick. it looks like you can actually break that, so that's kind of cool. But we don't really want to break that. I kind of regret doing that. I just wanted to see if I could, because I didn't build this cart. And sometimes when there's pre-built objects, you can't break them. But it looks like this one you are able to break. I'm just going to put these right on the corner. I don't know if that's how they were, but whatever. There we go. So we got our cart back intact. You can manipulate the ball, which is cool. Now, I do want to try some different kind of stuff. I also wouldn't mind translating these runes at some point. Maybe not right this second. I don't know. We'll see if there's an easy translator online. Okay, unfortunately I can't get it up any higher than that, but maybe if we freeze it there for a second, we might be able to do something interesting. Actually, here's an even better idea. Let's get this in position here, let's say. And from here, we're going to put this on this platform, hop up here ourselves. Now this is going to allow me to get the ball just a little bit higher than if I was just standing on the floor, right? And we're going to freeze it there for a little bit. Keep it as high as we can for a good 10, 15 seconds maybe. Okay, now we're going to pull it back down, rest it here, climb the ladder. Now we're going to attempt something with recall. And then we're going to see if we can ultra hand it from this location. Once it comes back up. Just got to wait for it to pop back up again for us. Here it comes. And nice, perfect. We can recall it. Then we can bring it up here. And check that out. We have solved the shrine really, really easily without having to go through the actual shrine. So that's kind of fun, just from a little bit of recall and, what do you call it, ultra hand action. So obviously I could slap that right in there and beat the shrine. Very cool. However, we obviously want to explore the entire shrine, so we're not going to just finish it off and move on, because we want to get all the treasure and we want to get into all the weird places of the shrine. So let's pull this back out again. Does that close or does that stay open for us? Nice, that actually stays open, so that's cool. So we don't have to worry about that door, but I want to try some other stuff. So I want to see if I can try to squeeze through this area in the fence. I don't know if it's possible or not. I was thinking maybe if I could get on top of the ball, we might be able to try to duck and squeeze our way through. Just hold it there for a sec. Drop it. Climb up on here, up onto the ball. Okay, it's a little bit more annoying to stand on top of the ball than I would have wanted. There we go. Okay. God damn it. What about this? It's gonna be hard to stay on top, but I need to try and stay on top. Dang, we have to go back further in time because it fucked around too much. Okay. So we go back to Ultra Hand and we bring it over here and we raise it right here, let's say. I want to see if I can walk on this and squeeze my way through this fence gap. Even though I've already opened the door, I just love experimenting with physics and whatnot in this game. Okay, then we're going to place it back down gently so it doesn't roll around too much. Get on top recall, recall it. No, it doesn't seem like you can squeeze through there. Too bad, that would have been kind of cool. Okay. All good, all good. Just doing some experimenting. Let's bring this ball back with us because we may need it over here. Let's try and solve the shrine the way they intended us to solve it rather than cheating. But it's always fun to cheat and have some fun with different exploits. It's not really cheating, it's just playing the game in an unorthodox way. So obviously they're intending for us to go across the lava with this thing and carry the ball with us. But then how do you push the cart? Because you can't pull out a fan, right? Like I can't, yeah, you can't take out a device, so I can't power it with a fan. And there seemingly aren't any fans here. I mean, obviously we can do one of these things. Bam. And bam. We get this. Place it here. And then we go recall. We better take this with us with Alter Hand just in case. So that's one way of doing it, right? But I don't know if that's the intended strategy or not. I feel like you're supposed to roll this somehow, but how do you roll it? Without a fan, right? Because I could have done what I just did without the wheels attached. So it's almost like the wheels don't even matter. But why did they put the wheels there? Okay, now I'm getting the success sound. That's weird. Yeah, you can't even push it with the ball. So it's like, why add the wheels to this device when they're completely unnecessary? You can't push this at all. The wheels don't actually move. And I don't have a fan to try and get the thing to move. So I mean, I solved the puzzle one way or another. I'm confused as to why we need these wheels is all. Let's try rolling it down this hill, see if that does anything. I'm sure gravity will help it roll. Yeah, okay. Very cool. Then I can bring it back to me with recall. We'll grab it with Alter Hand. I want to attach it though. I have all these arrows facing the right way. Can I hit the wheel? I never tried that actually. Okay, nice. Okay, there we go. That makes a lot more sense. I wish that didn't happen. I didn't mean to shake it that much. That'd be cool if it rebuilt itself, but I don't think it's going to. No. Okay, that makes a lot more sense that you can hit the wheel and power it. Before I continue, I would like to go back across the lava the way Nintendo intended. We're gonna build ourselves. It's annoying that's rolling away. Just stop and stay, please. Why are you rolling? I guess it's turned on. Okay, I see. They don't seem to have battery. That's good to know. So for whatever reason, these things don't consume your battery. Maybe because I'm in a shrine. That's my only reasonable explanation. One more wheel to attach here. It'd be kind of interesting if you put wheels on either side in reverse of each other, just to see if it stayed stationary. I'm going to try that afterwards. Switch two of the wheels around and see if it stays stationary. Okay, nice. You can actually attach that in place, so then we don't even have to worry about this rolling around, which is good. I won't be able to do a shield jump, annoyingly, but I might be able to. Actually, maybe here I can do a shield jump. Ah, no. See, that's not good for the shield. We don't want to waste all that shield durability, but I can just do a standard jump. I should be able to. Nice, yeah, okay. Okay, I'm slipping off the edge. I wish I could stand a little bit more securely on top of this without sliding around. If you stop moving, you start sliding, so you kind of have to maintain your balance the whole time. Let me hit that. Sweet, so that's the intended mechanic. Wow, monster truck wheels, they just ride straight up. That's sick. Let's stop that. Now, just to be silly, I'm going to reverse these wheels. So now they'll be facing different directions, right? And now we'll see what happens when I do this. So yeah, like I thought, it would stay stationary. It's fighting back and forth, right? Trying to go two different directions at once. Surprisingly, this way is actually winning. I wonder why. Does it have to do with weight distribution? Or is it just like the ebb and flow? It's going to go back and forth as we go. Yeah, it seems like it's just going to kind of go back and forth. Oh, maybe weight distribution does have something to do with it, because there's more weight on this side. Obviously that hole is affecting the whole thing as well. No pun intended. Okay. Now what if I have them... They're all facing out at this point. But what if I have them facing inwards? We go like that. We're going to take these guys and face them in. Like that. And then one on this side. Right there. Okay, now they're all facing inwards, so let's see what the let's see how this works out. Okay, it seems to be pushing itself back and forth. Oh wow, it's just going. Now it's reversing. I could potentially fall in the lava and hurt myself, so we do have to kind of be careful of that. Okay, now it's just stuck. We'll stop that. But it seems to be like a kind of effect where it'll go back and forth. We don't have a whole lot of room. It would be better to do this on Hyrule Field. Yo, Eric, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. What is it doing? LOL. I'm just having fun experimenting with physics, so... I know you're supposed to face the wheels all in one direction, so you can have the cart travel in a certain direction. But just for the fun of it, I faced all the wheels inwards, so you can see this one's facing in. They're all facing in. Just seeing what will happen. Now it looks like it's humping the ground, LOL. Totally, man. Totally. So, it's weird how yeah, now it's kicking itself back and forth and humping. Hilarious, totally. Okay, so we tried that. Oh, Let's turn these off. Now what happens if I just switch one wheel? So we'll have all the wheels going the same direction, with the exception of this wheel. I'm assuming it's going to move forwards and to the right, because there's going to be 3 wheels overwhelming the front right wheel. So all of those wheels should have it turn to the right, is my guess. Wow, surprisingly it's not. Okay, it is turning to the right a little bit, but not as fast as I was anticipating. That's kind of interesting. Okay, let's turn this off because I want to just get across here and do this properly now. Watch it go in circles, LOL. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping, that it might go in circles there. But we also don't have a lot of room in this shrine. I think on Hyrule Field, it probably would go in a circle, just like a very large circle. But in here, it's going to hit the wall before it has a chance. It wants the wall now. Absolutely. Okay. Maybe this will get it to go in circles if we have both these wheels going that way and then both these wheels going the other way. Let's try this. This is my playstyle, by the way, man. I'll stay in one area for an hour or 2 hours and just experiment with everything, see what works. I'm in no rush. I've been waiting for this game for years. I'm a lifelong Legend of Zelda fan. I want to soak in every single moment of this game, and I'm not trying to rush to the end. I'm just trying to live in this world and try absolutely everything. You're jealous? How come? Do you not have Tears of the Kingdom? Okay, let's see what happens here. Nice, now we're getting a circular thing. There's our circles, Eric. That's pretty sweet. Love it. Okay. You have it, but you don't play like me. Lol, terrible joke. I see, I see. Well, yo, I'm glad you have Tears of the Kingdom because it's such an incredible game. And everyone needs to play this game. It's such a beautiful game. How far are you? You must be a lot farther than me. Because I've been playing for over 50 hours, but this is only the 5th shrine that I've entered because I'm taking it very, very slow. It's going well, it's amazing. No, you're not farther than me? Are you still on the Great Sky Island? I just got down to the surface a couple days ago and I made my way to a stable and I've literally done like everything that I can possibly do in the stable. Okay, this is the way you're actually supposed to beat this shrine. So you have all the wheels going in the same direction. And then you make yourself a little wagon that can cross the lava safely. It's not going to be able to climb up here, is it? Okay, sweet. That's really... No, no! Okay, thankfully I only lost 1 heart. I didn't get a game over. I haven't got a game over yet, so I was really upset about that, but it's all good. We only lose 1 heart, so that's perfect. You guess you are further than me? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man. The way I play this game, I would not be surprised if you're further than me. Okay, we gotta stop this. Wow, it literally just rides up walls. That's crazy. Yeah, I haven't gotten a game over, so I'm very paranoid about getting the game over, but we're safe. We're good. I'm glad the lava only takes 1 heart. Okay, let's try this again, and we'll try to jump off before it climbs the wall over there. Now that we're in front of the ball, this should be easy. There we go. Let's grab this and pull this up. I haven't done any story stuff yet. I just made my way to Wetland Stable. Also, I actually restarted my save file because I got to my first stable. I'm playing on the new OLED Zelda themed Switch. It's climbing the wall. OMG, you love me? Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I bought the new OLED Nintendo Switch, the Zelda themed one, and I was all hyped to play this game, and I started a new file on my OLED Switch, and I didn't know that you can actually carry over your Breath of the Wild save data into this game to acquire all of your horses from Breath of the Wild. So I don't know if you did that, Eric, if you have a Breath of the Wild save file and if you brought your horses over. But when I got to the first stable, people watching my stream were like, "Hey, where are your Breath of the Wild horses?" Because they know I'm a huge Zelda fan. They know I've beaten Breath of the Wild. That's what someone said. Yeah. So someone told me, "Yo, you don't have your Breath of the Wild horses. What's the deal?" And then I did a little bit of research, discovered, oh, because I'm playing on a different Switch, it's not going to recognize my save data from my old Switch. And the only way to get it to recognize it is to start a brand new save file. So I was stuck. I had to erase all of my progress through the game, and then I went back to my old Switch and I started a save file on my old Switch so that I could get my Breath of the Wild horses at the stable, and then I transferred that data onto my new Switch. So now we are playing. I'll just pull it out of the dock for a sec. Now I am playing the OLED Nintendo Switch with the Zelda theme. So we got everything back. We got everything intact. We're back at the stable where we left off. But it took me several hours to catch up because I wanted to 100% the Great Sky Island for a second time. Finally, we're back though. You never catch horses, lol. The horses are trash. They're definitely not as good as flying around the world and making wagons and making vehicles, but it's an element of the game, and as a 100% plus completionist of this game, I want to experiment and explore all aspects of the game. So for me, even though the horses may not be as OP as some other travel options throughout the game, I definitely want to use the horses and have fun with them, just for the hell of it. The Sky Island is fun. Yeah, I love the Sky Island. I was a little bit annoyed that I had to play through it in its entirety for a second time, but no complaints. I had a lot of fun, and I got to learn more about game mechanics and all kinds of stuff like that. Okay, let's see what's up here. Also, I solved this shrine prematurely. I've already beaten the shrine, essentially. I'm just going around this way to have some more fun and see what else the shrine has to offer. Okay, so I want to get up on that ledge because that's an area where you're not supposed to be able to get to, quote unquote, not supposed to be able to get to. You can't even do what, Eric? Get your Breath of the Wild horses? I guess you don't have a Breath of the Wild save file, or are you referring to something else? So, this is kind of weird. I guess, oh, because you're supposed to get the ball up? Make crazy vehicles, lol. Oh, sure you can. You just have to have a little bit of imagination. There's all kinds of awesome stuff you can do. Just gonna heal up that heart that I'm missing. Where are we? Just eat a couple apples, I guess. I'll show you some wacky ass vehicle I made that I pulled with my horse. My horse wasn't very happy about it. It was extremely heavy. But you can actually get a wagon mount for your horse at the stable. So I have a wagon mount attached to the back of the horse, and then I built this wagon on the back of the horse afterwards. So, you know. You don't have any horses caught in Breath of the Wild, lol. Okay, yeah, fair. Wow, ancient RV. Exactly. And you see, if I try to go fast and gallop, my horse just gets pissed off and then stops galloping. And eventually it stopped altogether. So I really love how weight is a thing. Like, this is when I still didn't have the whole wagon built, and you can actually gallop. And this is just the bottom of the wagon. So yeah, I'm 100% positive that you can build crazy vehicles, Eric. You just have to put your mind to it, come up with some ideas, and see what works. I am insanely amazing. Yo, thank you very much. I appreciate the compliments. And this, I'm just scratching the surface. Like, people are doing way more incredible things than I am already because they've gotten way further in the game. I'm taking it super slow, and I'm going to be building all kinds of wacky shit. And I will get to that point where I'm doing wild endgame stuff. It's just going to take a little bit longer for me because I want to do all this experimenting. Was Breath of the Wild your first Zelda game, or have you played some others in the past? So obviously I can attach this here. Um, I have, okay, there's a couple of ways that you could solve this. It's kind of fun to just experiment with all the different ways. You played all the really old stuff? Nice, dude. Yeah, same. I was born in 1987, just a year after the original Zelda came out, and I've been playing Zelda and been a fan of Zelda ever since then. Okay, let's see if we can... I don't want that to attach there. Okay, I see you can't actually attach it to that, but that'll work. Destiny. Not quite, I guess. I wasn't the exact same year as Zelda, but pretty close. Damn, I keep forgetting that removes the wheels. That's super annoying. But yeah, man, Zelda was probably my third game I ever beat. I think I beat this game, Chip and Dale was the first game I ever beat, then Super Mario 1, and then The Legend of Zelda for NES. I've been a lifelong Mario fan as well, but Zelda always was a little bit more fun for me just because of the adventure aspect of it. But I still absolutely love Mario. I love Mario Odyssey, and I hope they come out with a sequel or a new Mario game soon. Chip and Dale was amazing. Oh, nice. You played that game too? That's sick. You would rage quit if it fell apart? That's understandable. Part of me wanted to stop fucking around with this when that happened, but I'm dedicated to the cause, man. Love Mario? Excellent. Glad to hear. I wanted to see if I could slant this, but that's too steep of a slant. But that's not enough of a slant. It's a little bit frustrating. I wanted to try and attach it to this. And then try to ride it up. Yeah, I don't know how this is supposed to work. Oh, I just had a thought. What if we... I don't know. I'm gonna grab this wheel. I want to leave that cart intact. First of all, just so you know, I don't even need to do any of this at all. There is a way easier way to solve this. Just with a little bit of recall, imagination. Oh, I'm pretty sure you can ascend. Can you ascend through here? Nice. Just gotta test the parameters, but that's not gonna help us, so we're gonna go back down. But yeah, with recall and ultra hand, you can do some wacky stuff here. So I'm gonna bring this up as high as I can. Hold it there for a sec. Drop it. Then we're gonna climb the ladder. Then we are going to recall. I can get that. Nice. Then we're gonna pull out ultra hand again. And then once this pops back up into the sky, we can actually grab it with ultra hand and hoist it up onto the platform, completely skipping the rest of this puzzle. So this is all completely unnecessary. Just with a little bit of ultra hand mixed with recall put together, you can skip all of that. And which is what I did. I did that over there. I did the same thing up this wall, and then I was able to bring the wall, or the ball rather, to the hole that it needs to go in, and I skipped the entire shrine. But then I came back around because I wanted to experiment with the rest of the shrine. You are now my new god. Yay, cheating. Yeah, hopefully I'm showing you a couple things that you can try out on your own just to have some fun. Now the tricky part is going to be getting up there, but I am committed. We are going to find a way up there. Let's see what we can do. Obviously I can just do the same recall thing I just did, but I kind of want to know, before I do that, I kind of want to know how Nintendo intends us to get this ball up here. Because I always like to solve the shrine the official, quote-unquote, official way. So my idea before was to get this wheel over here. We want it rolling upwards. I'm thinking if I attach it to this block, and then somehow attach this to that, we might be able to just ride up this. I'm still not sure if this is what Nintendo intended, to be honest. I'm not sure what they were thinking with this puzzle or what the traditional solving method would be. But let's see if something like this might work. Okay. I mean, it's working. It's getting it up there miraculously. Until now, it stopped. There's like 100 ways to solve this. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's no... But I wonder if there's like a Nintendo approved or whatever method. OMG, this game is so insane. Yeah, man, the physics. Yo, I loved Breath of the Wild because of the physics. The physics in Breath of the Wild have some of the best one-player physics in any game ever. But this game puts Breath of the Wild to shame. It's like, you thought the physics were good in Breath of the Wild? This game is absolutely insane. It's just crazy. It probably has the best physics system in any game, multiplayer, single player, any game ever. Like, not only is it an incredible Zelda adventure, but it's a physics sandbox. This game crushes Breath of the Wild. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Okay, let's stop this. Okay, so that plank obviously didn't help because it created this weird rolling effect that bucked me off. So let's remove that. Although I might still need it. Can I reach that? No, I can't reach that, but let's see if I can recall it. Oh, let me see if I can ascend through it. Nice. Okay. Oops. Damn it. Oh well, I'll just get back up here on the ladder. Then we'll drop this down. You are like a genius, LOL. Man, you're making me blush with all the compliments. That's just the way my mind works in this game. I want to do everything. And it came from Breath of the Wild, actually, because I wanted to experiment. How this all was born was I wanted to experiment with getting into shrines and getting into weird places in shrines in Breath of the Wild. So I went into every shrine in that game painstakingly, and I found my way into really high up locations just using like stasis launches or bomb blasts or cryonis jumps, different methods to get into weird wacky places. Now, does that do anything? No, that doesn't do anything. So it actually does need some kind of bottom for it to work. Interestingly enough. You could never come up with this? Well, maybe after watching me a little bit, you'll start to think outside the box a little bit more the next time you play. You never know. I bet you'll surprise yourself. I bet you'll come up with lots of cool ideas. Okay, we need to get this so it's riding. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, that's too steep of an angle. It doesn't want to attach at any other angle though, sadly. Yeah, it's really trying to attach it at a steep... You don't have this kind of patience. Yeah, fair enough. I think very few players do, which is why a lot of people are way further than me, because they're just, you know, you're playing the game in a more traditional kind of way, which I totally respect and appreciate. It's a Zelda game, you want to go on the adventure. But once I kind of got into the physics sandbox system of Breath of the Wild, that's what encouraged me to start doing wacky shit like this. Okay, that's a better angle, except it's too high. Let's see if we can get it lowered down. There we go, that's better. Okay, now, if I can put the wheel right here so that it's touching the ramp. No, it wants to go higher up though, that's annoying. Maybe down here. Yeah, okay, let's see what this does. Okay, it's too low, too low. Gotta get it higher up. No, it's snapping back down. You run around and hoard stuff? Nice, man. So there you go. You have the patience for a little bit of slow play yourself. I think this is going to be too high, unfortunately. Let's see what happens, though. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Maybe this? No. It needs to touch... Yeah, it needs to touch the slope like I was doing before. Yo, I like to hoard stuff too. My ultimate plan for this game is to get 999 of every item by the end of my playthrough. I'm going to be streaming this game for like a year, honestly. It's going to take me so long to do everything that I have plans for in this game. But I plan to collect, yeah, I plan to max out my inventory as much as possible. That's your life goal? Nice, dude. Well, yo, I'm glad we share that goal. That's awesome. Okay, how can I do this? Here, let's try something else. Let's put the wheel here. No, it's too high up. That's not going to roll because... Yeah, it's attached to the block, so that's not going to roll properly. We need the axle attached to the block, not the wheel. There, that's good, that's good. Okay, I need to put a stop to that, though. Okay, now we're going to attach the axle here. And no, we need it angled the other way, please. Why does it want to angle it like that? Okay, let's just try this and see what happens. No, it needs to be angled down. It's really annoying that it's trying to angle it up, and it's attaching it to the wheel rather than the axle. Maybe that... No, god dang it. Oh, I see, there is no axle on that side. That's what's happening. In that case... What about this? I don't know if this is going to work. No, because it's attached to... Yeah, it's not going to work, man. Wait. This is... Okay, here we go. I got an idea. Why do these ones have axles on both sides, but that one only has an axle on the one side? Okay. New plan. Yay, silly wheels. Totally, man. Okay, what about this? These wheels are very silly, I agree. Driving me a little bit crazy. Okay, now the axle's there. Now we can attach these wheels together. Now the question is, will they spin? And will the axle... Okay, nice. The axle stays. Perfect. Oh, see when it attaches, it goes in. Yeah, I noticed that too. I did notice that. So I think... Yeah. That's going to be too high. Okay. Let's see what happens here. That's not... it needs the wheel treads to be touching a surface. I really don't know what Nintendo was thinking with this one and what they were kind of expecting you to do here, because it's very unorthodox. Wow, yeah, it's very bizarre. Back to the drawing boards. I was onto something before when I had this plank. Rested on here, like that. Attach all 5 wheels, lol. Yeah, I kind of want to do something wacky like that. Like maybe, oh, yo, maybe you gave me an idea. Let's see. Okay, let's get this wagon back. I don't think this is what Nintendo was thinking, but I want to see if it'll work anyways. Recall that so it comes back up so I don't have to go chasing after that. And we'll just Ultra Hand when it gets a little bit closer. There we go. Okay. Also, do you want to see something crazy? How you can combine Ultra Hand, Recall, and Ascend. I'm having trouble remembering the name of the runes right now. But let's try this. I just want to see if this is going to work. I thought about this in theory, but I never actually tested this. So I'm going to hoist it up there. Keep it for a few seconds, 10 seconds or so. Drop it back down. Then we're going to recall it. Now I want to see if this will work. I really hope this works. Well, it's recalled in the sky. Yes! It works. How ridiculous is that? That's amazing. So you can actually pass up through recalled objects. So you can make your own elevators using Ultra Hand, Recall, and Ascension. LOL, yeah, that's so cool. Okay, nice. So that's pretty sick. Okay, now, what I wanted to try and do here... I think this is not really going to do anything because it's going to be too big. And these wheels aren't going to have traction on anything. I also can't get it. Okay, there we go, there we go. Yeah, these wheels are not going to have traction, unfortunately. Wait, what about this? That's crazy, so the weight actually couldn't sustain it. That's good to know. No, there won't be anything for the wheel to run on. Okay, I want to go back to this. There we go. Okay, that's good. Now my idea... I still don't know if this is really going to do anything. We need to get this attached here. And then we need to get this attached here. No, it's not going to do anything. It's really frustrating. I feel like I'm missing something. Like, what did Nintendo want us to do here? Yeah, it's way too heavy for it now. This is weird. This is a weird puzzle. I find it so strange that I can solve these puzzles in unintended ways more easily than I can solve them the way Nintendo expected. Like, I can only assume... I can only assume that you're supposed to use a wheel to roll up this somehow, but I don't understand how that's supposed to work based on every thing that I've tried so far. That first thing that we did worked the best of anything. Put a wheel on top of another wheel? Yeah, good call, good call. See, now you're thinking, dude. Now you're thinking. Yo, now you're thinking. Does it have enough momentum? Oh, come on. Ah, you're learning from the master. Cheers. We're on the right track there. That's hilarious, totally, man. It almost worked. Yeah. Okay. Maybe slightly different angle. Get this higher up if I can. And then try and get this right underneath, maybe like somewhere like there. Now let's see what we get. Okay. Let me try 3 wheels. We broke it. Yeah. It's stuck, but maybe with 3 wheels we'll have enough to work with here. No, now it's too heavy, I think. Or it's not too heavy, but we need to get this wheel up onto the platform itself. I want it to attach it there. No, it keeps trying to attach it to the other wheel, but I want to attach it to the block. There we go. Let's see what happens here. No. What if I remove this one? No, because now there's nothing to grab on to the... Whoa, why is that happening? I guess gravity is more powerful than the force of the wheel's kinetic energy. I don't know, man. It's giving me a lot of trouble here. Okay, I think I want to go back to the drawing board one more time because I brought this whole wagon over to this side, but I don't know that they actually intend us to have all of these wagon parts. Like, once you're done with the lava area, they probably expect you to just leave that wagon behind, which means all you're supposed to have to work with at this part is 1 wheel and 1 plank right here. So with 1 wheel and 1 plank, what can we do? doubt this is gonna work. I'm also running, I don't want to waste all of my bow durability. I guess if I throw a weapon, that's probably going to cause durability damage too. Damn it. Let's try and get that inside there. Yeah, I just don't know what Nintendo's thinking with this one. Come on, so close, damn it. I can't believe you can't reach that. That's really crazy and annoying. Here's my boomerang. Here we go. Okay, then we shall use Ascension. That's sweet, you can go straight through the ball. So sick. Okay, now we want to get Ultra Hand again and get this thing off here. Maybe if I put it more centered. No. Ah, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! We did it! We gotta save that clip. Okay, that worked, which is great. I'm still not convinced that that's what Nintendo expected us to do, but we did it. Okay, now next, I want to get all of these components up to the next platform. We're going to attach them all. That's kind of interesting. I still kind of want to go back to the drawing board on that and solve it a different way. I do have another idea. But before I do that, we're going to try and get all these components up to the next area. This guy as well. Okay, I can just ascend and then Ultra Hand that up. Nice, so now we have all the components up here, which is perfect, and we're going to use them to get up onto that wall up there. Whoa, I broke the tire. Look, it's like separated from the center. Let's turn the power off anyways. And let's grab the ball since we successfully got it up here. Maybe I'll actually use this because this is stuck in place perfectly. It's wedged in there. And I can use this as a step ladder of sorts. Let's remove this. Whoa, that's wonky. Uh, it hasn't broken yet. I feel like that's gonna break if I add much more weight to it, though. Yo, what's up, Julian? How you doing, brother? Damn, I let those objects fall. That's too bad. Okay, we have to get those back up here. I'm just doing wacky stuff in the shrines, trying to solve the shrines in unorthodox ways. As you would expect. I still haven't left Wetland stable. I spent an entire stream, like almost 7 hours, 2 nights ago, just exploring all around the stable, decoding Hylian text, talking to all the NPCs, fighting enemies, just being my wacky self, doing things really slowly. You're absolutely exhausted? Are you up early or up late? I'm actually up early. I went to bed at around 9 p.m. last night. I was going to start streaming last night, but I was feeling pretty tired, so I decided to go to bed. And then I woke up nice and early this morning at 6, and then I had my breakfast, got my coffee, and then I started streaming. So we got an early morning stream today, and I'm going to be streaming for most of the day. Towards the evening, I will stop to do some other stuff. You do you, man. You're up early, and your work week has been brutal. Well, not up early. You're up at your normal time, 5:30 a.m. Wow, so you have to wake up pretty early for work. And do you work from home or do you go into an office or into an establishment? Okay, we gotta get. Oh, here's what we can do. We can just recall this. I guess that's not gonna help really. It's not going far back enough in time for me to grab that. But that's okay. We'll. Neither. You wake up to feed your cat, go back to sleep for a bit, and then drive Tiff to work for 7 a.m. You usually work at 9 or 10 a.m. Okay, I see. So you're not quite ready to start your workday yet, but you have to get up early to take care of Tiff and your cat. Well, yo, that's a very good family man thing to do. I appreciate that. Okay, so we'll just go like this, then drop that back down, and then using recall, we can get it up to where we need it to be. Yo, you're an electrician? That's awesome, man. My buddy Ebson that comes by the stream sometime and is also a part of my Minecraft world, he is going to school to become an electrician. And we were telling him on Discord, we were talking on Discord and we were telling him like there's not as many electricians as other trades out there because I guess it's more dangerous. So you have less competition than other trades, so you can make a lot of money. I'm sure you know all this information. Nice, we needs more tradespeople. Totally, dude. Your current job has you like 30 feet in the air changing shitty lights to LEDs in a gym. Wow, man. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. The job is more dangerous than your average trade. So a lot of people kind of are more inclined to become plumbers or carpenters. So I feel like the electrician market, you guys have a little less competition, which enables you to do more with your career probably, which is great. So I think an electrician is a great choice. Yeah, for sure, LMAO. Yeah. Well, I hope you're not putting yourself in too much of a risk with this job, with the gymnasium job that you're doing right now. I'm currently trying to get up to that wall up there. That's my goal. Right up on this wall, right up on this ledge. So I don't think there's any way to, yeah, there's nothing to ascend up to on there. Nah, no risk, all harnessed in and safe. Nice. Still scary though, LMAO. Yeah, man, you're still up high and, you know, You trust your equipment, but it's still kind of freaky. Not enjoying the heights work. Killing your nerves, anxiety, and legs, feet. Totally, man, totally. I would feel very nervous doing that job myself. I once worked for a stage construction company, and I was asked if I would like to train to essentially go up onto the trusses and do installations up top, and I was just like, no, 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 that's not my jam. I don't want to go up there. Can I ascend through the wheels? And Eric says, OMG, genius Mr. Clowney. I probably can, to be honest. No, not quite. But if there's a bit more of an overhang, I'm sure I could. I might be able to just climb them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If it's on a slant, that I could just climb them. Now we got to get the ramp attached to get up even higher. Actually, let's see. Exactly, that's what I was just about to do. Put them up in the air, recall them, and weld it in the air, and then ascend into them. Ascend through the block and the wheels. I was just showing Eric before you arrived, Julian, that you can do that, the ascension thing. So that's such a great technique. Okay, let me try and get as many materials as I can up onto this freak of a contraption. I don't know if I can. Okay, nice. You can actually just climb the wheels. That's sick. Can you climb these walls, though? No, you can't. Okay, so I'm up here. I've got these components available. No, why did it grab that? That was silly. Okay, whatever. I think I can still do it with what we have. Yeah, I was trying to grab this. Even if I ascend up through it, that's not going to be quite high enough. I need to get it higher up. So maybe I can attach it to the wheels. Remove that. Oh, god damn it. I hate how it shakes off everything above and below and all over. You can use the ball too. You can instead through a ball, I'm pretty sure. Yes, you can. We did that earlier. I just need to get it high enough. Let's recall this. Okay, if I can hoist it up there for a second. Like try grab the wheel, because that'll allow me to get it a little bit higher. Yeah, that's high. That's as high as we need it. If you want to break off something where only things are attached, grab the main body and it will detach everything that's connected, but they will stay all connected. So like in that case, you could grab the block and shake your controller. I like to shake my controller rather than wiggle the control stick. I'm still not exactly sure what you mean there, Julian. Okay. Because in my experience, it shakes everything that's attached to it off of it. So if you want to break off something where only things are attached, grab the main body and it will detach everything that's connected, but they will stay all connected. It would have detached all the attached objects but kept them together. Oh, like the main block. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I should have done that. That's what I should have done. Yeah. Okay, I doubt I'll be able to ascend up through here. Yeah, it's too far over there. Okay. Let me try something. It's a bit unorthodox, but we're going to try something here. No, you're absolutely right, Julian. I grabbed the wrong object and shook it. I wasn't thinking fully. That way you can keep everything connected. Exactly. Okay, so this is up here. Now I'm going to drop it. Now using recall, I want to see if I can somehow miraculously jump on top of it while it's going back up. No, see, I can't climb that. Okay. Shaking the wagon kept everything connected but shook them off together. Totally. You learned this while doing a thing with the wagon. Nice. Okay, let's go back to the drawing board. I'm going to get all of my objects back up to this area. I'm going to try this again. Maybe I can make a taller platform on a wheel up here. Yeah, let's do that. That'll get us up higher. Then maybe I can make like a stepping stone right about there. This is all based on the idea that I can get up here. Oh, let's go like this. Now I can ascend up through the ball to get up there. Perfect. And then from here I can get up onto the tires. Now I need the other materials back up here so I can make myself a platform to get up. So let's go back down. Get this other crap back up. Let's just ultra hand all this stuff together. We can move it up freely together. This apparatus is in my way though, that's kind of annoying. Can you ascend through a standing platform, or is it too thin? It's most likely too thin. It's definitely worth trying. Like, let's try with this rail. Can I ascend through this rail? Dang, yeah, it looks like it's too thin. So a thin platform like that's probably going to be the same scenario. Okay, we'll just lean this up against here so that we can grab it. Oh. Wants to be difficult. I'm just going to lay it flat then. There, this should be better. There we go, that'll work. Not the rail, but the stony platform. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I feel like the rail is a good test of that width. But let's try it anyways, because we got to experiment with everything. But then, oh, are you saying like right here kind of thing? Like if I could get up through that? Let's try bringing this out a little bit. And then, no, like the one I have now? Okay, how would I... Oh, do you mean like, can I ascend up horizontally? Put it vertically in the... Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. Let's give that a try. So let's just hold it here as a test. We're just going to test it. Hold it here for a few seconds. Give ourselves some time. Then recall. Then hold it there. Then ascend. Ah, dang. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be too thin, unfortunately. Damn. Yo, that's a great idea, though, Julian. I like the way you're thinking. Too thin, damn. Yeah, totally. Okay. We're getting close though. I hope, I think. Let's put this vertically, just store it there for a sec. Let's also bring these wheels closer, I might need these as well. Can you ascend through wheels? I think you can, probably. If you can ascend through the ball, I'm gonna say yes, but let's try it. Oh, no, you can't. That sucks. That's too bad. Oh, oh, oh. It was going to let me. Yeah, there we go. It's just a little bit awkward, but it is going to work. Let's try again. OMG, you can! LMAO! Yeah, man. It's pretty sick. So sick. Okay, like that. And we'll ascend. Nice. Yo, that's so crazy, man. That's so insane. And then you can actually just freeze time and hang out here and make your next move, plan your next move. Now, this will run out after a while. I think it's like 30 seconds or something. But eventually, it won't let you float here forever. It will send you back down. You know a solution to what I'm doing now, but you're not going to tell me? Yeah, I could probably just get another wheel and continue the same process, right? Like put another wheel above me and then ascend through that kind of thing. I want to see if I can do it this wacky way that I'm already kind of working on, but I love the ascension idea too, and we'll try both. Tell me if I'm on the right track, if that was the kind of idea that you had, like doing multiple ascensions connected. You haven't gotten much time to play, so you've just been working things out in your head. Okay, nice. Too bad, I'm sorry to hear you haven't had much time to play. Oh no. We lost it. That's very frustrating. So frustrating. Along the right track, it just depends on what does and doesn't work. Let's recall. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully this whole thing comes back properly. Beautiful. Okay, sick. I wasn't sure if all of the objects were going to get recalled properly, but I'm glad they did. That's excellent. Okay. Right, I needed to get on top of the ball. That was my mistake there. The abilities in this game are so busted. Yeah, man. You love recall so much, LMAO? Yeah, same. It's really good. If you get into a situation like we're in right now and you're like, damn, like I didn't get a chance to do this properly, then you can simply recall and you're good to go. It's really hard to stay on top of the sphere without it falling down, unfortunately. Without you sliding down, like you can't really stand on the top of it. But maybe if I put a wheel on top of that, then I can rest on the wheel more satisfactorily. I personally love how everything's so busted, and I'm sure Nintendo knew that it was going to be that way, but they didn't care. They're just like, fuck it. It's busted. We know it's busted, but let's let people have fun. Dang, I can't quite. There we go. That's cool. Even when you're running up a steep slope, you can still recall. Okay, now... Dang, that's what I was afraid of. I can't reach that. Okay, in that case, we will have to send it up. Bring it a little closer. And drop it down and recall it once we're up. There we go. Maybe I can reach it now that it's a bit closer. No, still. Yeah, I wish the range on Ultra Hand was a bit further. Okay, but we can recall it to bring it closer. There we go. Perfect. Now, if I could get it up high enough on a slant, I think I could probably just walk up. Might be a bit steep, but let's see what happens here. I can always recall it if it fails. Okay. Then let's do a recall. Okay, it's gonna work. Nice. Damn, though. It's not gonna... Wasn't quite high enough, which is very frustrating. But I'm on the right track. I think I will try your recall idea there, Julian. Let's see what we can do with that. Also, I already solved the shrine. I'll show you how I solved the shrine without even doing any... Might have just needed to move it closer. Yeah, I got it as... I didn't get it as close to the wall as I could, but I got it as high up as I could. But I'm sure you can guess how I initially solved the shrine without doing the rest of the shrine. Simply one of these guys. Drop it down. Climb up here. Recall it. Grab it. And then you can just bring it straight to the hole and skip the entire shrine, which is kind of fun. So that's how I initially solved the shrine. But obviously we are still trying to break the shrine and get into all the other locations and get the treasure. We got to get all the treasure in the shrine as well. So we're going to bring this back down and keep the process going. I can get all this stuff back to where I was super easily and continue on. We didn't lose too much progress here. I was having fun getting this cart spinning around in weird circles and stuff before as well, so that was pretty sweet. BRB for a little? Cool, right on. Hopefully I'll be up on that ledge by the time you get back. Can I attach the ball so it climbs the thingies? What do you mean, Eric? These things right here? Yeah, that's what you're referring to? Probably not. Hey, you never know. It's worth a try. The thing is, it doesn't have an axle, right? So I think rather than spin, it would just get stuck. But let's try it. You might actually be onto something there. Maybe you were supposed to use the ball on the side. Are we taking everything to the end? Quite possibly, quite possibly. I think I might have just messed up the recall. Let's see. Yeah, we'll probably take everything to the end so we can see if there's other weird areas to get into. Okay, so let's see. Let's attach this ball right here. Now, obviously, there's no axle to make this thing move. But what happens when we attach a wheel to it? Let's bring that wheel and this plank back down. I'm going to assume that this isn't going to go so well, but let's see what happens. It just doesn't have enough wheel power to get it to the next thing. What if I were to put it down here? That's probably not going to help. No. Another failure, LOL. Well, yo, man. You can only find success once you've had enough failures. Yeah, so this, you can't attach it to the side. You need to, side of the wheel, you need to put it on the axle. And we're going to get the same result there. Yeah. I thought of another idea, though. Actually, maybe not, maybe not. Maybe... Let's try the ball again, but let's do it like this. Oh shit. No, it got stuck. This is the strangest shrine. Yeah, it is very silly, eh? OMG. That was close, that was close. Maybe with the right amount of torque, we could possibly do this. Okay, no. That ain't it. Partial success, yes, partial success. No, that's just getting crammed in there, unfortunately. And now it's stuck. Yeah, man, it just keeps getting stuck. Oh, 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 oh. No. Oh, maybe this, so it's not so high. It needs to... Ah. Hmm. And she's gone. Okay. LOL, he came off. Yeah, man. This is extremely silly, but also very fun. One by one. Okay. The ball was a great idea, but it's not quite getting it done, unfortunately. Let's try this again. But yo, I really like the way you're thinking. Let's get it back in the center-ish. No. So frustrating. It almost needs to be as centered as possible. I don't know how we did it so successfully last time. I think it was just a fluke. We just got the exact right centering. I don't know, the ball was having more success than this though. No, way too bulky. This is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, what? It was making progress, but now it's stuck. Maybe if we get up here, we can try and coax it along. Woo! No. Okay, it's stuck here, which is good, so we can actually try to manipulate this. No, it just wants to freeze. You're gonna die? Yo. I don't blame you, man. I know it's frustrating. Oh. Okay. I'm not feeling this anymore. We gotta... That was fun with the ball, but it's a little bit wonky. So let's see if we can try and get this in a position where we can... I think that's going to be too high. Okay. Here's an idea. We'll ascend through. Climb up on here. Recall this so it stays frozen. Ultra hand this so we can take it off. Oh, that didn't work. Damn. Why didn't that work? Let's see if we can recall this wheel. And then ultra hand this. No, not that though. Okay, go back up, bud. Oh, it doesn't want to go back up. Okay, here we go, here we go. Nice, that's what I was hoping for. Okay, we're back, we're back. Okay, we're back. Let's get the ball up here now. Recall that. Ultra hand. Okay, next step. Put this ball on top of here. Perfect. That's making it lean more this way, which is good. And now we will be able to ascend up through there to get on top. Okay, now I'm hoping I can rest on top of here. Let's see what happens if I try to ascend up through here. Now I'm hoping I will go straight up onto the top of the tire. Beautiful. Okay, we're almost there. Next, we will... Wow, amazing. Yes, Eric, we're almost there, man. We're almost there. I think we can do this. So what am I thinking? I think... okay, let's take all the tires off. And I'm going to try and stack them in a way that I can easily step from tire to tire. The problem is this is going to fall over probably. Yeah. But if we lean it up against the wall, it won't fall over. We can use it as a bit of a staircase kind of thing. That's the idea right there. Now from here, we're going to attach it directly onto this block. Okay. Now from here, we're going to raise the block up so that it's there for a few seconds so that we can recall it from this position. Then we'll bring it back down. We're going to ascend up through the ball again onto the tire. Next, we recall this abomination right here. And we prepare to ultra hand it once it gets up to the correct height. Perfect. Now that staircase should get us to where we need to go. We're going to hold it there for a good 15 seconds. I need as much time as I can so that I can jump onto there properly. Okay, that should be okay. Now we're going to bring it back slowly. Bring it back down. I need to be able to jump on here properly, so that should be okay. Recall. Up we go. I overjumped it. Man, it's so awkward. Ah, no! It looked like it was closer than that. It looked like it was closer than that. It's just, it's really deceptive. Julian says, nice try. Yeah, man. Ah, man. It's really deceptive when you're underneath it because it looks like it's closer than that. Okay, let's just do this as fast as possible. Get everything back up there. We know... We know we can do that crazy ramp shenanigan stuff anytime we want, so I'm not going to worry about that part. Because we've already done it a couple times now. So let's just get everything back up real quick. Right back to where we were. And then continue this process. Oops. And we'll just kind of do this as high as we can get it. Oh yeah, that's fine. Then we'll recall that and grab that while we're up here. You're back now with your food? Nice, dude. What are you having for breakfast? Wow, that actually... It's not tall enough, but it almost seems tall enough. No, not quite tall enough. But... I probably could do something with this. Second breakfast? Nice. Well, we've had one breakfast, yes. But what about second breakfast? Peanut butter and banana sandwich. Nice, dude. That sounds good. Oops. That's annoying. The sandwich that killed Elvis. Ah, son of a bitch. He had a fried peanut butter sandwich, right? So slightly different. But definitely. And he ate way too many of them. You bitch. Okay. Evil wheel. Yeah, man, it's fucking with me right now. You think it was more the drugs? Yeah, it was a combination of drugs and unhealthy fried banana sandwiches and just, yeah, hard living for a long time. Pushed himself too hard. Okay. LOL clown. I'm wondering if something weird like this might work. I kind of want to try this ascension thing. I don't know if this will work. Nope, don't do that. I can't quite reach it, damn. I feel like it is probably possible to do multiple Ultra Hand Recall Ascension in a kind of a stepladder pattern, but it seems very difficult too at the same time. Damn it. Everything's a mess, guys. Everything's a mess. It's all falling apart. But I refuse to give up. I will get up on that wall. It's the last thing I do. Okay. No, I know, it's frustrating. That's a bit too much of a slant, apparently, to stand on properly. We don't want that. We need to be able to stand on this. You know what? I do have another potential idea. Is this too slanted, or can I stand up here? Okay, sweet. So we can stand there. This might be too heavy and it might topple over to the right. This doesn't even want to stay attached. Try this one more time. Oh no, it's because I keep sliding off. That's what's happening. Okay, there we go. It's kind of awkward, but it's not falling over yet. Now from here, it's probably gonna fall over, I don't know. Okay. I just want this ball to be as high up as possible so that if I need to use it, I have access to it and catch it with recall. That should hopefully be okay. I don't really want to use the ball because it's sketchy. I'd rather use this tire to get up. It's not quite high enough. I need to get up onto the next tire. Okay. Don't roll away, no! Okay, thank you. No, the whole thing's sliding, fuck. Man, we finally almost had it, and now it's sliding down. No, it's not gonna be good enough. We have to reposition this. Thankfully, it's still all combined. It's just at the wrong angle, so let's re-angle this. No, now it doesn't want to stay up anymore. God damn it. This is probably going to be too steep yet. Wonder if I can go through this with Ascension. Wait, there's a whole bunch more materials over there. We could easily do this if we just use all those materials. I was thinking way too hard about everything. Didn't look ahead. But we have to try and fit all this. Very annoying. I can't see what's going on up there. It's not how I intended this to be attached. I think because this is wood, you can actually climb it. Maybe I'll go like this. Okay, nice. It's a little bit thin to stand up there, but we can make a platform for ourselves. Also, I'm curious to see if I can descend up through here. Nice. That's awesome. Get rid of that other wood fall. We got this. We're very close. This is going to work. Okay, it's still sketchy because there's nowhere to stand up here. So I'm thinking we attach a tire up here. Okay, nice. I can stand right there. That's beautiful. Okay, let's just attach that tire there for now so we can get at it easily. Try and stand up here. Beautiful. Get this tire. Easy does it. Easy does it. This might fall over with the weight. Please don't fall over with the weight. You know what? I'm just going to use recall to make this nice and safe and easy to walk. Okay, now we recall. No, I didn't give myself enough time on that side. Okay, I might have to just test it and see if it holds the weight. Okay, it does, it does. Okay, now I need to drop down without falling to my death. And then get into a climbing position. Okay, now, it's always sketchy when you try to jump from a platform that has like things sticking out of it, because sometimes you don't perform a proper jump, but I find if you hold your shield out, you'll do a proper jump. Okay, nice. We did it, guys. We did it. Holy shit. LOL GG. That was an absolute fiasco, but we got there in the end, and here we are in a very strange location in the shrine, just as I had hoped. Nice. To celebrate this, I think we need to have a little campfire. Not a good time. Still cool that you can make a campfire in a shrine, though. I like that. Awesome little shrine camping location. Okay, sick. So that's done. Too bad you can't ascend up through that. I know you can stand on that, though. I wonder if I can dive into this water from this tire. Let's try it. Most likely yes is the answer. Woohoo! Alright, cool. So, that's that for that weird section. This is easy enough to get up here, so we don't have to do anything fancy to get up here. I love how I've been streaming for 2+ hours and I haven't left this shrine yet. Literally been in here the entire time. Oh, there's that wall over there too. This little wall right here. Definitely harder, but still not impossible. There's no treasure in this shrine? Haven't seen any treasure chests yet. Maybe down in the water somewhere. Yeah, right there. Okay. So we'll have to use Ultra Hand to grab that, no problem. And this should theoretically open this door. Will it stay open or will it... Okay, nice, it stays open. And then you bring the ball around here and open up that door, which of course we know we can take a shortcut if we want. Okay, let's grab this chest. It's over there on that side, okay. Ooh, interesting strong zonite sword. One-handed weapon. 7 attack value. A strong zonite sword made of zonite. It resonates with attached zonite devices to increase some of its attack power. Nice. Let's see, what do we want to get rid of here? I still want to keep that soup ladle because I haven't killed anybody with it yet. I guess we'll get rid of the rock boomerang. Sweet. Good stuff. Ooh, that looks fancy. It's like a sweet energy sword. Nice. And is that all the treasure? Yes, the one and only treasure chest in Tukarok Shrine. Zonite swords are good when you have material drops from construct enemies. Okay, sweet. Like you can attach, it beefs them up. Okay, nice. You can attach the Zonite contraptions to them. The Zonite drops, rather. Or construct drops, rather. Gotta start getting ready for work, so you'll be lurking. No worries, man. Thank you for spending some time with me this morning, Julian. I appreciate it, dude, as always. I'm sure there was definitely some mechanics that I missed that I just haven't experimented with that would have helped me get up there much faster than I did, and I look forward to learning them as we go. I wonder if I could type rope walk across this. Ah, I fell. Too bad. It's obviously possible. Just gotta be very patient with it. When you hold L2 or ZL with your shield out, even if you don't have a shield, you can still enter this stance. It feels like a more consistent way to walk and jump and do some actions. So I've been utilizing it. Like I'm staying much better balanced on this tightrope walking while holding ZL than if I wasn't holding ZL. So if you're in a precarious area and you don't want to fall, holding ZL can be a huge help. And it also helps with jumping in precarious situations. So I've found that it's a really, really nice little kind of hidden mechanic to help you out in strange situations. Hold ZL and you get a lot more stability. There we go, we were able to tightrope across that entire wall, so that's pretty fun. Alright, last challenge in this shrine, and then we will officially be able to beat the shrine and move on. I want to get up on that wall, and I don't think it's going to be too hard because we have lots of wooden components that we can climb. So that should make it pretty easy. First, I gotta see something. I gotta see if the ball can make it across on this raft as intended. Gotta do it the Nintendo approved way too. Certified Nintendo method. I also want to get a Zonai rune translator and translate the runes on the side of this ball. Does this take durability away? Hitting these wheels? Let's use this crappy spear and find out. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's what I thought. That didn't actually help. I wonder if we just need more wheels, more power. Still not doing the trick. They have these rafts with these wheels on it, so it's like they're intending you to use that to get across. But I can't see offhand how the wheels can overpower the current. Unless you can do like some kind of recall thing. I don't know if that helps. Let me get a wheel back on this thing again. Yeah, recall doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, it's not doing anything at all. If I turn this around, that's not going to help because it's just going to drive straight into the wall. Yeah. There's no way to turn the water, reverse the water. It's too deep to get any traction from the ground underneath. Maybe this is what you're supposed to do. I wonder. I don't know if this is actually what you're supposed to do, but kind of fun to just ride the wheel along. Theoretically that would work, it's just very hard to stay balanced on the wheel. But let's do a recall and get that back into position. I got another idea to get that across. Okay, relax, wheels, relax. There we go, that's better. we want to put them on the other corners as well. Make sure they're all facing the same direction, looking good. This one will go here like this. Perfect. Okay, now we want to get this back up here. Let's do it like this instead. Okay, yeah, they're all facing correctly. Let me get this the hell out of here. Because it doesn't matter too much. We just need to try and get this balanced. I still think it's going to fall off though. It's not even... Yeah, it's got to be more over top like that. Yo, gotta go to work. Have a good day, dude. Take care. You too, Julian. I hope you have a great day at work. And I may or may not be playing by the time you get back, but even if I am still playing, I'll probably be wrapping it up soon. Around, like I'm probably gonna go to like 4 or 5 is my guess today. But who knows? I may get really inspired and keep playing for a very, very long time. But either way, I hope you have a great day at work, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your Tears of the Kingdom journey whenever you get back to it, dude. Okay, let's try this. See if we can ride across. Sweet, so we'll drop that down. Let's see if we can ride right across. Oh, do I have it backwards? Yeah, I've got it backwards. Okay. Okay. This might fall off because it's not necessarily going to go perfectly straight. Let's see what happens though. Haha! Nice. Okay, let's recall it. And go and get the ball. Ah, oh, god damn it. I forgot about the wheels. It's kind of annoying how the wheels keep spinning. Get our ball friend. This is all about transporting the ball ultimately, right? So bring that up there. Now we should be able to do this again. Like so. Beautiful. Man, why is that not hitting it? The spear is clearly going through that. Hitbox is kind of whack. Okay, anyways, we got the ball all the way around and we solved the puzzle, I guess, the Nintendo approved way. And we got the treasure. One last thing I want to do in this shrine before we call it quits on this shrine. I want to get up on that wall. So to do that, we're going to just make a very long bridge. Actually, let's go ahead and reverse this. Hopefully I can. No, I think it's going to stay here mostly. That's okay though. Let's just send it back down with the water current. We don't need these tires anymore, they can go to hell. And let's just let this float back with the water. Actually, I'm curious about something. Do the tires help at all? I mean, I know there's no traction in the water, but I want to see if the tires help at all. Okay, let's get this in the water. So here it is traveling at standard speed. Now does this speed it up? No, it doesn't. So I don't understand why they put these rafts in the water with the tires. I don't know what they're trying to tell me with that, but there's no traction in the water, and even when you're going with the current, the tires do jack shit. So it's like, what's even the fucking point of these tires in this water? I'm sure there's a point, but it's gone over my head. It's kind of weird when you can solve the puzzle in unintended ways more logically than what Nintendo is, the tools that Nintendo's giving you. Like, I don't understand the clues that they've given me or what you're even supposed to do with all this stuff. There's so much easier ways to solve this. It's all good though, it's all good. Making ourselves a little makeshift bridge, which we will then use to scale the wall up to that other high up area that we want to get to. Perfect. Look at that. That's easy. All right. I'm satisfied. I've mostly conquered this shrine. Let's see. There is one more wall area that I could get up to. Let's break this. Pull this through here. Yeah, I just want to get up on that wall, which is very simple. Not quite tall enough, but if we put it vertically, will it balance? Nice. We can just move it right up against the wall. Lean it up against the wall even. It's perfect. Just don't do any jumping and we should be able to make our way up there without running out of stamina. Okay, I lied. I'll do one jump. The music changed when I got up here. Good, I just wanted that out of the shot. I'm going to take a nice screenshot up here. Here we go. I think that's not far enough of a fall to hurt me, but I don't want to risk it. So we'll recall this and get this set up for us again. Okay, yeah, that wouldn't have killed me, but either way. Last but not least, let's just get on top of the end of the shrine with these thin platforms. Perfect, that's what we were hoping for. We can just climb right up here. And with that, we're ready to finally end this shrine. Take a look in at the Zonai and Hylian King and Queen. Yo, so I spent 2 hours and 43 minutes inside this shrine. We did a bunch of wacky stuff, did a bunch of experimenting, but I wouldn't have it any other way. That's how I wanted to play this game. So with that, we're ready to finish the shrine, and this will be our 5th completed shrine. Once again, this is Tukarok Shrine, and we'll get our first Light of Blessing after beating the Great Sky Island right here. Let's do it. Visitor to the Shrine of Light, that which imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. You have done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Sick. Light of Blessing. Our arm gets a little bit more powerful. Sick. Light of Blessing, a crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil and purifies with its radiance. And we can see that back in the inventory. Good stuff. May the Light of Blessing grant you the strength you seek. Very nice, very nice. 5th shrine down. I don't know how many shrines are in this game, but number 5 down. I don't want to know either. Monster tips. Bokoblins. These omnivorous monsters enjoy not only meat and fish, but also fruit, I guess it was about to say. I couldn't quite read that whole thing. Yeah, I like the surprise of not knowing how many shrines there are. Going into Breath of the Wild, I knew there were 120 shrines and 900 Koroks, but with this game, I don't know the total of either. So it's going to be kind of a fun surprise to figure that out as we go along. And if you know, please don't tell me. The steed takes the lead. I just wanted to go back in the shrine for 1 second to see if it tells us what time of day it is. No, so it removes the map and the time of day. So time just doesn't pass by while you're in a shrine, apparently. However, there's still temperature in a shrine, which I guess makes sense. There's going to be some hot areas, and there's still sneak meter. I'm not sure why. I guess if there's enemies in a shrine, you'll be able to sneak up on them, so that's important. Temperature and sneak. Cool, but no time or map, which makes sense. There's no map in a shrine. Time, I guess it would make sense if time still passed by, but they decided not to go with that. It was 3:05 when we entered. Let's see if it's 3:05 when we leave. So, no, it's 3:45. So time does still pass by while you're in the shrine. You just don't see it pass because there's no time on the screen. These guys are going to disappear at 4 o'clock. Yeah, they were too high up to grab. Oh well, it's all good. Okay, let's head back to the stable. Link is going to have a nap after spending all the time in the shrine. He deserves a little nap. And we are going to be able to get our final pony point by sleeping. 4:20 a.m. Ha, Beetle's asleep. That's hilarious. Wake up, Beetle.
Wow!
Ah, wow, were you looking for me? I'm honored. But Beetle doesn't play favorites. And if I did, it would be Beetles every time. Oh, what's this?
Oh!
That That's an energetic rhino beetle. You don't see those beauties often. You'll give it to me, right? Maybe I can sweeten the deal. How about trading it for a fairy tonic? It's one of my special concoctions. The secret ingredient is essence of fairy. Okay, I am going to start collecting a ton of beetles, and I don't want to give any beetles to Beetle. However, I want to see what different rewards he has, if it's always the same couple of rewards. And I also want to see if he'll give me something for my other beetles. And in order to do that, I'm going to have to burn through the rest of my energetic rhino beetles. So I think I have to make 3 more trades with Beetle to burn through the rest of those energetic rhino beetles, and then we'll see if he trades for my other beetles that I have in store. So it's a bit of science before I start accumulating more beetles for my collection, just to see what will happen. So I am going to kind of deplete my beetle stock, in order to trade with Beetle and see what happens. But after this, we will start to collect our beetles, and we won't release them and trade them, and we'll get a good beetle collection going on. It's one of my special concoctions. The secret ingredient is essence of fairy. It's a deal. Fairy tonic. This powerful recovery elixir harnesses the power of fairies. It has a sweet fragrance. 7 hearts of recovery. Very nice. Wowee! Thank you! You don't see one of these every day. Business will be good today, I can tell. So, well then, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling today? Goodbye, Beetle. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I look forward to your next visit. I think I have 20 rupees exactly, and I want to talk to Loudon and get a bed. You're here early, aren't you? Welcome to the stable. Do you want to lodge with us? A regular bed will cost you 20 rupees. A Millennia bed will be 50 rupees. Now we're going to get a regular bed because we need 7 pony points to get the Millennia bed, and we're going to get our 7th pony point right now by using this regular bed. A regular bed, right? Would you like to use a sleepover ticket? Absolutely not. Please note that if you do, you won't get any pony points, that's why. So no, I'll pay. Then that'll cost you 20 rupees. When would you like to be woken up? Let's say noon. That'll give Link a nice 7.5 hours sleep. That's pretty good. Sleep well. We're going to get our 7th pony point, and then we'll be able to get that final reward, which is great. Not final reward, but next reward. The Millennia Bed reward. Good, afternoon. Sleep well? As thanks for lodging with us, we present you with 1 pony point. 1 point. Next reward, 1 point. Reward available! Oh, it looks like you've got some points saved up, Link. If you want to get your reward, step up to the side counter where I keep the ledger, then call me over. Say, Link, have you heard about the trouble in Zora's domain? Yes, we've heard him say this many times, but since today's a new stream, let's listen to it this first time. All that good water polluted by some kind of mysterious muck. As far as I know, no one knows where it came from. It's terrible for the Zora, of course, being water folk. I'm not sure how they'll manage. Zora's domain is to the east, past Lanayru Wetlands. I used to recommend it to tourists, but, well... Okay, let's check out the ledger. Actually, I'm just going to take a break for a bit. I got to use the washroom, grab a snack. So we'll put it on the be right back screen, and I shall be back soon. Maybe 10 minutes or so. All right, we're back. Had a good break there. A little bit of breakfast, used the washroom, talked to the roomies. Now we're ready to resume our journey in Hyrule, Tears of the Kingdom. Nice, so first off, we're going to find out what the Millennia Bed reward is all about. We're going to have to get 50 rupees, so we'll just probably just sell some stuff. I'm just going to send a text real quick here. Okay. Let's examine the ledger, the Pony Points ledger. The Pony Points ledger is placed here. Receive reward.
Hi.
Ah, yes, I'll be right with you.
Hmm.
You'd like to get your Pony Points reward, right?
Oh.
For 7 points, you've unlocked the Millennia Bed. If you sleep in a Millennia Bed, not only will you wake up more energized, Millennia, the horse god, may also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice amongst our customers. If you save up just 3 more points, for a total of 10, you'll be able to register 1 additional horse. Yo, I definitely want that. I need that because I want to catch a wild horse from Tears of the Kingdom. My stable's already completely full with my 5 Breath of the Wild horses, plus the one that I caught from the Bokoblin, Snurble VB, when we first started this game. So we got 6 of 6 horse slots maximized, and we want that extra horse slot so we can get a wild horse here in Tears of the Kingdom. We're going to get ourselves a good one. So yeah, we're going to want to work on getting 3 more pony points for sure. We appreciate your patronage. Alright, cool. Yeah, still nothing to say about this monster. We're going to want to do some cooking pretty soon. I still want to try and save some other NPCs from enemies. And we have a few Koroks around that we should probably get. So let's just do a little bit of adventuring here in the region nearby. To see if there's anything up in this tree. No? Okay. Okay, but there is a Korok down there. I think I also marked that Korok if I look on the map. Yeah, I put a Korok leaf to indicate that there was a Korok that I wanted to come back for. So we can get rid of that. Actually, I'll keep it there until we officially get it. Fake warm darners. It's kind of weird how some insects just disappear. Rebene Bridge, Hyrule Field. Yo, is this Bolero or whatever his name is? No, this is Gladys. Okay. There was one of the kid's brothers from the stable. I remember talking to him once, but I haven't been able to find him again. Okay. Oh, I could have got the headshot for some extra meat. Oh well. Or like a bird thigh, I guess. There's some real darners. Come on down, little bud. I have an ultimate goal of getting 999 of every item on this save file. There we go, nice. Obviously that's going to take a long time, but we'll get it done eventually. Okay, I might actually use Ascend here. I'm guessing this Korok is going to send us across the river. It's going to be annoying to swim across the river against the current, or I guess perpendicular to the current, but it'll still be a little slow moving. And then up that rock slide, so let's use Ascend. Oh, it's right there. Nice, that even freezes time, so you can get across pretty fast, except I went back accidentally. Okay, let's just try again. There, this is what I meant to do. Sweet! Yeah, haha, you found me! Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Yolanda. That's the first name that popped into my head. I'm going to name every Korok as we go through and fill out my Korok journal, which I have just behind me here. So we're going to do this entry. There's the Korok journal, and also my NPC journal and all of my notes that I'm taking while I play Tears of the Kingdom. So we'll crack this open and we'll record the entry here. The NPC journal is going to be a little bit more complex. I might start that off stream just to kind of make sense of it all before I get into it fully. But I have the method down for the Korok journal, so we'll continue with this. So this is Korok 23. Korok number 23. Name. Yolanda. I actually didn't pay attention to what sound it made. I'll have to watch the stream back to fill that information out later. But for features, it has red face, muddy brown body, muddy red, I should say. Muddy red body, red face, triangle face. And that is the, what type of leaf is that? That's the arrowhead leaf. Arrowhead leaf. And it has a prop in its left hand. Bye-bye! And what's the name of this bridge? We have to record the location as well. I just had the name of the bridge pop up on screen, but I can't remember for the life of me, so we'll just walk away. And hopefully going back will trigger the name to pop up again. save that last shield durability. No, it didn't tell us the name of the bridge, but we'll get it afterwards. It's not going to tell me on the map because I haven't... Oh, nice, it does. Okay. And that's where the final Korok gets recorded, but we can delete this stamp now. Rebonnet Bridge. Okay. Under Rebonnet Bridge. Time challenge. Nice. So Yolanda's in the books, Korok number 27. We can continue on. I thought it wouldn't tell me the location on the map because I haven't unlocked the map segment yet. But I guess it does. You just need to zoom in far enough. Yeah. It didn't tell me that I went to Ranch Ruins. Oh well. Oh sweet. And it also records the locations of the Misko's treasure. So we'll want to go and find that stuff pretty soon too. But not right away. Okay, let's see what this dude says in the rain. Turns out bubble frogs can be found in every cave, so I'm thinking I'll maybe check out another cave, though I doubt I'll be able to find one that isn't dark and scary. If you manage to get your hands on a bubble gem, you should try to find those two oddballs at Woodland Stable in Eldon to the northeast. Those fellas were in a real frenzy to find those gems. I bet you'll find them in the cave near the stable. I heard them talking about some rare treasure they had. I think it was a mystic robe or something like that. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea to go see them. He didn't have anything to say about the rain, but let's duck behind this tree and take our clothing off and see if he says anything unique about us not having clothes. Didn't want him to see us getting changed, so. No, still talking about bubble frogs. Naked? There we go. That's what I was looking for, a special dialogue for that. That's it. Okay. Alright. We also do want to try to rescue Gladys from an enemy. So we'll be looking out for an enemy that we can lure over to feign a rescue operation. And I guess this construction guy is gone. Yeah, we got the sign up properly, so he's out. But still want to translate this. One sec. See if we can do a translation on this real quick. Pull up the translation website. So we have this character, the first character could either be an E or a W. Let's try W first, I guess. Then this one, I think is an N. No, so W doesn't make sense because you wouldn't have a WN back to back. So it's got to be E, N. E, N. Then this one could be O, an O or a Z. I think it's a K after that. So ZK ends K. That wouldn't make sense. That's kind of weird. But Enoch. So I think it's going to be an O and then a K. And then we have after that would be an I think. So that's Inoki. Inoki. I think that's a G and an A. It's either a G or a D. So it's either Inokida or Inokiga. If I decrypt that, pull that over. I don't want to show advertisements, so I got to be careful. Let me just make sure. Yeah, here we go. So there's the translation in the top left, Inokida, or if I were to substitute the D for a G because they both have the same character, then I would get Inokiga. So now we're going to look up Inokida or Inokiga and see if that brings up any relevant information about Tears of the Kingdom or Zelda in general or Nintendo. So let's see what I'm Googling Inokida. Inokida is a member of the Hakata Tonkatsu Ramen's baseball team. No, that's just a person. Inokida. Okay, no, that's like an anime character, I guess. So Inokida is an anime character. I doubt it would be referencing that, although he does have a similar haircut to Hudson. But let's try Inokiga. Okay, here's someone talking about translating, and they're saying Inokiga, gobbledygook nonsense sounds about right, but no, I think it's more like some kind of Japanese translation. It could be a staff member, or it could be referencing that anime character. It's hard to say. There's a park called Inokaoka. That's not the same. Inoki mushroom. Okay, if Inokiga is referencing a mushroom, both Hudson's head looks like a mushroom. It's kind of a long shot, but you never know. Let's see if we can translate the rest. But before I do that, I want to go see if I can rescue this dude from an attack. Okay, we're gonna get a blood moon. I want him to get scared of the enemies.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
Okay. Will these things come in for an attack? I'm hoping. So I want them to scare this NPC. Now they're just going to run away. Yeah, they're out. Okay. So that's not the attack I wanted. We're going to try and get this NPC to give us a reward for getting scared and then getting rescued, essentially. Ah, there's those bad parts. Sweet. Keys parts. Okay, we have a well up here, it looks like. This bird thought it was going to get away. Better get that one for good measure. That was sweet. I got it. I got both of them. Let's open up these barrels. There's the other bird parts. Still hoping some monsters will spawn so I can lure them over to that guy and then rescue him. Quote unquote rescue him. After I put him in a dangerous situation purposefully. It's all part of the plan. But we need some baddies to spawn first. And yeah, here's a well. Rebene Bridge Well, Hyrule Field. I wonder if it's connected to that cave at all. Okay, maybe over on the other side of the bridge we'll get some monsters to spawn. Also, now that there's been a blood moon, I'm curious to see if that moblin respawns in the woods by the stable. The monsters aren't going to chase me too far, so I can't get too far away from the guy. Ah, there's a beetle. Too bad. Okay, let's take this guy down. Now let's knock this guy and take his head. I just want these parts. Soldier's Broadsword. Nice, can't carry any more melee weapons. Soldier's Broadsword. One-handed weapon worth 6 attack power. A light, thin metal sword used by the guards of Hyrule Castle. Its lightweight makes it easy to handle and enables quicker charged attacks. Okay, sick. What do I want to get rid of? I guess I'll drop one of these 8-fold blades since I've got 2 of them. And then take his head again. I'm wondering if the head will scare this guy away, or if we need the body too. Either way, the body's following me. Yeah, here we go. He's all freaked out. It's okay, I'll save you. Fear not. You're safe, Gladys. No reward. Damn. So you can't force a reward on Gladys, apparently. That's too bad. I want to get on that tower, but managing stamina is going to be quite frustrating. However, I have another solution. Also, it's too bad I missed out on that beetle. Oh, there's another one. Nice. Alright, we're all good. Run along, Bambi. Yeah, so I've got another solution to get up easily to that tower without having to worry about stamina intake. going to involve our Kuko friends. First, I will go investigate the woods to see if the Bokoblin's back, or the Moblin rather. The Lizalfos are back, but is the Moblin back? It was the Moblin that she wanted me to kill, or he wanted me to kill rather, Amy. Yeah, I'm not seeing the Moblin, so it looks like the Moblin stayed dead, which is cool. Okay, nice. I was worried I wasn't gonna get that shot. Man, ugh, that was so stupid. The fucking chew, man. I was literally right about to get that sneak strike, this little bastard. Fucked me over. Let me kill this guy with the rock first. It's very annoying. It's all good though. Let's just get rid of this guy. I want to see if I can catch this boomerang. I'm gonna have to get some distance from him. Also, let's change my shield. Come on, bud, throw the boomerang. Nice, you can parry that. That's sick. Come on, throw the boomerang, dude. Why does he not want to throw the boomerang? If I can disarm him, maybe he will throw it. That'd be funny if you could disarm him like that. For some reason, this guy is not programmed to throw the boomerang. I'm thinking if I disarm him, maybe I can change that. Okay, that worked. He's throwing it now. That's funny, that worked just as I was hoping it would work. But now we have to to catch it and not get attacked. Now he doesn't want to attack. He doesn't want to throw it again. What gives? This guy kind of sucks. Oh! I've had enough of your bullshit. I really wanted to try and catch a boomerang. Also, they can catch boomerangs, so it would be kind of cool to see both of those. At some point, I need to see both things. During my playthrough, I need to see them, for my own custom achievements, I need to see them catch my boomerang, and I need to catch their boomerang. He wasn't cooperating, unfortunately, but that is something we will work on. Let's get rid of that tree branch right away. We don't need that BS. Okay, so that research is done. The moblin didn't respawn, which is great because that was the side quest to defeat the moblin. The Lizalfos do respawn, but the moblin does not. So that's cool. Next, we want to get up to the top of this tower without using too much stamina. We've got a solution for that. There we go. We'll ride this, grab this guy, and at a good altitude, like right here. That was a little too low, unfortunately. But maybe I can do that. Nice. Sweet, that works. We got ourselves a sapphire, +1 fuse attack power, a precious blue ore mined from natural rock formations. Sapphires contain the very essence of ice. They've been known to fetch a high price since ancient times. Sweet, so that's our first sapphire. That's excellent stuff. Oops, we can check that in our inventory. Yeah, right there. First sapphire. Good stuff. Too bad I didn't just land with the chicken here, then I could have gotten back down. But this should get me down if I just go like this, and then we'll just make our way down. Now I can drop and cling back on, so that'll be faster. There we go. Thanks, Kuko friend. Go frolic. Go back to the farm. You know what? I feel bad. I can't just leave him here in the wilderness. Gotta take him back to the farm. Obviously, he respawns back at the farm if I go far enough away, but I gotta have a heart, and I'm trying to do a little bit of role playing, try to make it more realistic, so bring him all the way back. There you go, Kuko. Thank you for your help. Not here either. That nasty monster hasn't shown its face around here again. Thanks to you, I don't need to worry anymore. Everything would be perfect if my brothers were more helpful. We already asked him about his brothers. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. You're probably really busy. We've got 2 older brothers, but they aren't here right now. But don't worry. I can do enough work for the 3 of us. Please stop by Wetland Stable again soon, okay? Actually, I want to know, it's Isra and Yolero? Yolero, okay. Even with all the work to be done, my brother Yolero is slacking off somewhere. The grass around the stable has gone wild. If he doesn't come back to take care of it soon... I feel like I talked to Yolero, but I can't remember when and where. I gotta go find him so he comes back to talk with his brother. That's cool. I didn't notice that these were horses either. That's pretty sick. This statue. Not statue, but support beam. Okay, it's time to do something that I've been putting off for a long time, and that's to help the Korok right here by a wetland stable. Need to reach my friend! Yeah, this little dude, I've been leaving him stranded for quite some time, so we should go help him out. You know what? I kind of don't want to... I've made an executive decision. I'm not going to help this Korok yet because it's a really unique property that you can lift these guys with Ultra Hand. Ah! You scared me! You're moving me? Then you must be able to see me. Be gentle, okay? I'm in a real pickle. I was traveling with someone and got separated. He's way downfield over there. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired, though. I can't move. I need to reach my friend. So yeah, as mean as it is, we're not going to help this guy for a long time. He might even be one of the last Koroks I ever get in the entire game, because the unique property of being able to lift these guys up means you can do some interesting things with them. And if you're making like a fun cart or a trolley or a wagon or a plane or any kind of vehicle, a sailboat, it's kind of fun to have a passenger to come along for the ride. So this guy is going to be our permanent passenger, essentially. Anytime we want to make a wagon or a vehicle and put a passenger in it and have some fun with it, this is going to be the Korok that we use. And I've decided I'm going to name him and his partner Palom and Parom, which are the black and white mage twins from Final Fantasy IV. So it's kind of a fun shout out to them. I'm not going to put them in the Korok logbook, but I am going to remember their names, Palom and Parom. So that's these guys. We'll name them when we finally save them way later in the game, but for now, I shall put this here to remind me that they're there. Oops, I'm sorry, Parom. Palom, rather. Let me put you back up properly. There you go. Okay. Actually, that reminds me, I need to go hit Yolanda. Because I want to get the exclamation, cry of exclamation from every Korok in the game. So, Yolanda hasn't had that yet. We'll have to go do that. There's Isra down there. He has nothing new to say, though, apparently, so we'll leave him be for now. He's one of Amy's brothers that Amy is looking for to get some help at the stable. Isra and Yolero. Yolero might be why I thought of Yolanda, I don't know. I like how the boomerang can cut grass too. It's pretty fun. Yeah, we want to get the cry of exasperation from every Korok. And we didn't strike Yolanda yet, so... There we go. Ouch! Mission accomplished. Should go down into that well soon. Wetland stable will forever be my first stable in this game, and because that Korok dude is going to be around, this is going to be a pretty important stable to me. It's kind of like my first home base. Okay, what else do I want to do around the stable? I'm curious to see if this guy will go down the other path. Let's take Snurple VB out. Snurple Von Bridge, my first horse in Tears of the Kingdom. Thanks for waiting. Since you're here, would you like to equip your horse with a towing harness? Nah, it's fine as it is. Well, that's all I can do for you. Thanks for using the stable, pal. Horses that have lots of stamina can run at top speed for a long time. However, they can't turn well when they're running at top speed. If your horse can't turn sharply, you're more likely to hit obstacles. So think before you ask your horse to sprint. Say, Link. Yeah, fuck off. We know about the fucking shit at Zora's Domain you told us like 50 times. Okay, I want to hitch a ride on this guy's wagon and see if he'll take the other path. If he wants to move at all. Move.
Hey.
Nimbus did give me a reward for saving him. Pardon me, sir, are you familiar with Zora's Domain? You'll reach the home of the Zora if you head east. Everyone knows it has a fine reputation for healthy fish, but I hear more sludge than rain has been falling recently. Apparently the water is no longer clean and fishing has grown more difficult. I sell fewer fish now, but I have developed a keener eye for quality. Take a look. Welcome to Nimbus's Fine Goods. Please take a look at our carefully curated offerings. I'll buy, except I don't have any money. Look at this fine selection of products. Take your time. Can I interest you in anything else? I'm selling. You have goods for sale? Starting to run out of resources that are expendable. I want to keep most of this stuff now. Got quite a lot of sky shrooms. They're worth 3 apiece, so we could probably sell. Let's sell 59. Or even 69. $69, dudes. You'll sell that? How many may I buy? 69 for 207 rupees. For 69 of them, I'll pay 270 rupees. Is that acceptable? Yes. Thank you for that. I'll take whatever you got. That's all I want to sell for now. Can I interest you in anything else? I'll buy. Look at this fine selection of products. And we're going to buy the fresh milk, all 5 of them for 60. I'll take them all. All of them for 5. I charge 60 rupees. Are you quite sure? Yes. Thank you for your purchase. Okay. Can I interest you in anything else? Never mind. I will eagerly await your return. Keep Nimbus's Fine Goods in mind for all your mercantile needs. Right on, thanks Nimbus. You dingus. There he goes. Okay, sweet. So I want to hitch a ride on the wagon. you coming, Snurble? You're just gonna stand there. He's just gonna stand there. She's just gonna stand there. It's all good, I can call her. Now she'll follow along with the wagon. Pretty cool. Don't get in Nembus's way now. So there's a fork in the road coming up, and he took the right fork last time I was riding the wagon. But I've seen him take the left fork. So I want to see if he'll take the left fork again and see what, how far he goes down the left road. And if he says anything different. Ooh, wow, he's moving faster. That's cool. That's handy. I'm gonna keep this bat chasing us so he moves faster. This is what I want. And we'll keep Snurble following along as well. Ah, dang. Wonder if I can kill them and still get a reward. I'm gonna guess probably not, but you never know. Those arrows would have landed around here. There's one, and there's the other. Sweet. And while we're here, we might as well grab this stuff. I won't go into that enemy encampment again just yet. Let's see if Nimbus has a reward for me. Do they stop to talk to each other on the road? That'd be kind of fun.
Aw.
No. Figured he wouldn't have a reward because we got pretty far away there. He's staying stationary on the road. I know I parked my horse in front of him now, but before he wasn't moving either. I'm curious if she'll fight with me if I lure these guys over. I'm sure she will. Let's pick off the archer. And let's also explode these guys. God damn it. Can't get it in there. That's very frustrating. Waste of durability and arrows and fire fruit. But anyways, that's what we wanted to do. I want these other guys. Dummies. I want these other guys to chase me and to try and fight alongside. I want the Gerudo woman to fight alongside with me. I don't know if they'll chase me this far though. Not quite. God damn it. So dumb. That really bothers me that their AI is like that lame that they can't chase you super far. I wish they could chase me further. Okay, Buddy went away again on the wagon. We'll follow him in a sec. I'm gonna kill the rest of these guys first. That's dangerous. Nice, that was sick. Haven't used the soup ladle to kill an enemy yet, so let's do that. Oh, it didn't even kill him. Oh well. I was curious because this shield has spikes on it if it did any offensive damage, but it does not. You can still kill a bat keys by parrying it though, no matter what shield you have, which is a nice feature. That star fragment's a little bit too far from me right now. Still trying to stay locally around this area, and I want to follow the wagon driver. It's okay, we'll get ourselves a star fragment eventually. Sorry, girl, sorry. Don't see where he went. Hopefully he took the left fork. No, he's taking the right fork. Damn it. Maybe he will go left afterwards. We'll just kind of hang out in the area and see what he does. Damn, the main theme was starting to come in there, but wanted to get this stuff. That's another reason why it's annoying that you can't pick up items well on the horse, because you end up jumping off the horse pretty consistently to pick stuff up, and then you don't get to hear the horse music consistently, which is one of the only times you hear the original Zelda theme in this game. So it's kind of disappointing. Never went over to this Lizalfos encampment, so let's go fight those guys. After we parry some keys, of course. Oops. Oops. Triple keys parry. That guy's got his hands full on some meat. Let's do one of these. Wait for them to lose their suspicion. That's right, boys. Go back to what you were doing. Enjoy your fire. Don't worry about your friend that just died. It's all good. Just go back. You don't have to worry. Nothing strange going on here. As you were. Very good, very good. Blue nightshade glowing in the dark, which is always cool to see. I'll just one-shot it with a thick stick. Or maybe I'll just use this one since this already has durability damage. And then I'll try making a new axe afterwards. If I can find a new axe rock, which I think I might know where there's one not too far from here. Okay, hopefully no blue choo-choos try to fuck up my sneak strike this time. Perfect. Done. Should have been more cautious after your friend died. Ah, the campfire went out. Damn. Sweet, we'll take some arrows. Let's go get this splash fruit. There's some more fruit growing up there, so we'll go get that as well. More splash fruit. Sucker! That was cool. A parry into a jump attack. That was fun. Well, we gotta cook something on this fire. I don't think there's too much else around here. Just a little Lizalthos encampment with a campfire. We're gonna do some weird shit. In order to hopefully light this fire, we'll see if this works or not. Haha! Sick. It's most excellent. So we were able to use this fire after all, and let's also just bake something on it. Just because we can. Very nice. And let's sit and pass the time so that we're not dealing with rain. Link can hang out in his little makeshift cabin, get some rest, wait for the rain to pass. But yeah, and this campfire will stay lit because it's actually a permanent campfire, an environmental campfire rather than one that you place down yourself. It's kind of a cool little touch. And in all this time, I kind of lost track of the wagon guy. It's hard to say if he went down the other trail or not. I see the Gerudo woman up there, but I don't see the wagon guy so far. Can't believe that bird didn't hear my whistle. That's why it died, because I couldn't let it live after being so stupid.
Oh. Ha.
It's a rock.
Ha. Ha.
Okay, so far I'm not seeing Wagon Friend.
Ha.
He might still be up at the top of the road here.
Ha. Ha.
Yeah, he's there. Okay, good. That's the only shield I have, damn. Okay, let's make a new axe as well while we're at it. I've already used this campfire. Hopefully this guy starts making his way back and then we'll see if he takes the other fork or not. That'll be interesting. Ah. Haha. That's cool. Okay, sweet. So he's making his way. Wish I didn't have to jump off my horse every time I wanted to pick up a mushroom or anything else. That's the way it is. Let's go pay a visit to this encampment. That's something we haven't done yet. And I haven't killed one of those guys yet. Oh, I hit it, but it wasn't with fire. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Ooh, we got a whole bunch of stuff here, okay. And we got a greenie. We had a greenie. Oh, we ain't done yet. We gotta take this guy down. Blue bokoblin horn, nice. A two-pronged horn with sharp edges and tips. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power, or brew it into an elixir. Nice, very good. +7 fuse attack power, by the way. A new bow, we'll take that. Any more ents? Yes. Oof. That wasn't very nice, Mr. Ent. But then again, I suppose I am trying to chop you down. You can get all sorts of things in the Ents when they fall over. Seared steak. Just because I don't trust this tree. It's friends with the other Ent creatures. We're going to take it down as well. Break these babies open. Crack this puppy open. That's a fun way to open a chest. Nice new shield, the spiked Boko shield. It's a shield weapon with an attack value of 10, or a defensive value of 10, I should say. A Boko shield made of slightly stronger wood and reinforced with animal bones. Great, we'll take that. Boomerang, more collectibles, more items. Stuff from the archer. Bokoblin horn. And a bow. Pretty shitty bow, but it's good for hunting. We'll keep it around. We'll want to get up there. Before I do, let me get this. Okay, can't carry anymore. Let's get this. This is some new stuff here. Nice. Aracuda eyeball. That's what that enemy is. Plus, that's the first one we've killed. Plus 4 fuse attack power. This eyeball is constantly trying to focus on its targets. Cook it with a critter to make an elixir, or attach it to an arrow to grant a homing quality to the arrow. Nice. So it's like a Keese eyeball. So any eyeball weapon, any eyeball item probably has the same kind of thing. Aracuda wing. This is probably like a Keese wing. Plus 4 fuse attack power. A large, wide Aracuda wing. Arrows and thrown weapons fly farther with this item attached, even in a slight wind. Nice. So I think the Keese wing doesn't have that property, the slight wind property. Yeah, so with a Keese wing, it can throw or shoot an arrow farther, but this will be farther and even in a slight wind. So if it's windy, you want to use the Aracuda wing. Very cool. And of course, we do need to cook at this fire. Let's bake ourselves a couple more apples. Or not. Dang, it didn't quite get that next one. Oh well. Okay, let's get up here. Nice, a palm fruit. Plus 1 fuse attack power worth one whole heart of recovery. Fruit from palm trees that grow near the ocean. It doesn't offer any special effects, but will increase your heart recovery when used as an ingredient. Very nice. Let's toss these off into the fire. Because I want to actually chop this down. I'm pretty sure I can chop this down. Oh no, okay. I guess because it's got this whole bracing, you can't actually chop it. A lot of these things you can chop down, but not that one. I was thinking if I chopped it down, then the explosive barrels would kill me. So that's why I wanted to go up and blow them first. But it turns out you just can't get up there at all. Or can't chop it down at all, rather. Let's go, girl. We gotta go find our cart dude to see if he took the other fork. Silly birds. Thought they could fly away. Damn, you know, maybe he didn't come this way after all. Looks like there's a Korok up in that tree. I want to save this for when we come to Kakariko. I'm not quite ready to head to Kakariko just yet, but I am going to go up there pretty soon. Just got to go back. I'm glad I didn't kill my horse right there. That would have been terrible. Ah, nice. That's awesome. I'm glad one of those apples went down to my horse and she was able to eat it. That's cool. Yeah, I want to save all of the features on this trail for when we actually go up and visit that thing. and then head over to, well, we're not going to head to Kakariko yet, but we are going to go to that shrine and we'll do that enemy encampment along the way. Yeah, I guess the wagon guy did go back, unfortunately, all the way back to the, what do you call it, stable. Let's have this woman fight these geese with us. Wonder if I kill them for her, if she'll give me a reward this time.
Saba Saba.
Sab Saba! Phew, they told me this was monster territory, but I didn't listen. Guess this is what you call learning the hard way. Unless I want a date with death, I'd better not go any farther. You know, Kakariko Village isn't too far. Maybe I'll head there instead. That'll give me a chance to check out the ring-shaped ruins everyone talks about. Okay, no reward. It's always kind of fun to see if you can get rewards off NPCs. I know I can get a reward off the wagon guy. We've already done that, so I don't need to do that again. No. Okay, he's heading back this way. Maybe he will take the left fork this time. So let's just kind of camp out and see what he does. He's stopped on the road waiting for the Gerudo woman to pass, I guess. We're just gonna lay low here for a sec and check a couple messages on my phone. He's still not moving. Come on, wagon guy. That was sweet. My horse took one down. Good girl. Hey, 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 hey. Don't be throwing rocks. Enough of that. Once you start throwing rocks at my horse, it's game over. No more fun. Let's toss this shit spear. Pick this up and fuse it with this. That's pretty powerful. 44 attack damage. I think we should toss this axe too, or maybe just use its durability. Is this wagon guy coming or what? Okay, good. Okay, final test with the wagon guy. I'm tired of waiting around for him. I want to see if he will take the left fork though, so let's see what happens here. We should probably clear the road for him just in case that stops him from running. Take the left fork, my friend. You must take the left fork. It looks like he's veering to the left. Could just be wishful thinking. You must take the left fork. No, he's not gonna take it. No, don't go this way. Yo, I saw him coming from that way one time. Maybe he only comes from that way, but he won't actually go that way? I don't know. Yeah, he doesn't want to go. Okay. Well, fuck that. But I shall. When I come out of that shrine, maybe I'll find him on the road, on that path. So that's another experiment we'll try. In the meantime, let's head back to the stable. There is actually not quite the stable. There are a pair of Koroks that I want to help over this way. That I helped on my first playthrough before I had to restart my save file. So we're gonna go help those same Koroks again. Get Snurble to kill these bats. Good girl. Thank you. Nice. It's fun getting others to do your killing for you. So far I've gotten a Kuko to kill for me, a Gerudo woman to kill for me, and now my horse to kill for me. You can also get bees to kill for you, so we'll have to do that at some point. Okay, so where is the Korok? There it is. Snurble, we're not going to need you for this. So you just go hang up on the hillside, okay? Hang out up on the hillside. Here you go. Okay, so our goal right now is to make a bridge out of logs. It's not going to be long enough. We'll need a couple more trees, looks like it. Okay, we have just one more tree to work with, so hopefully that's far enough. Don't know that it's going to be. Oh, we do have a couple more trees downfield there, so let's see what we can do. Let's see how far this gets us, though. Doesn't look like it's going to be far enough, though. No, definitely not. Okay, we're going to need a handful more trees. Maybe I'll just wedge it right in here between these rocks. No. I don't want it to slide, so. Thank you, rock, for stopping that. Let's attach like 4 more logs, I'd say. It's 2. Here's number 3. And we'll get a 4th one right here. Surprised this axe hasn't broke yet. As I say that, we start to take durability damage there. Okay, let's see how far this gets us, and if we need to make another attachment, we will. but I'm hoping. Still not quite far enough. Okay, it looks like we'll have to add another 3 maybe. Don't want this to despawn, so let's pull it back a bit. Don't like the way these bucks are always running away from me. So they die. Thank you for the raw prime meat. That's weird that I got a headshot on one of them and it gave me better spoils than the one that or the one that I didn't get a headshot gave me better spoils than the one that I did get a headshot on. It's not supposed to be the way it works. Okay, one more tree, and then we'll should have enough here. Okay, perfect. Okay, nice. We're good. And we can use our trick ZL to walk across straighter without walking to the sides accidentally too much. Okay, now we want to go reunite the Korok friends. I think they're a little bit more this way. Yeah, I wonder if I could fish with this. Doesn't seem to be damaging them. That's too bad. I think you have to drop it on them. Not well in this mode, but like once you release this mode, then it falls on them, then I think that it will actually damage them. I want to kill those birds, those birdies. Let's use this bokobo for hunting. Especially small prey like that. Yay, chickaloo tree nuts! Alright, we're gonna reunite some Korok friends. I think it'll be okay if we put this bridge around here. Oh, where are they though? Yeah, there's the first guy. Where's the second guy? I thought he was supposed to be like right here. Maybe he only appears after you talk to the first guy? That'd be kind of weird, but it would also make sense. That deer was pretty stupid. Surprised it didn't run because I was so close. And then they usually run away when you aim the bow at them, but I was able to surprise attack it, I guess, and I got it right in the face, right in the eye. Need to reach my friend, Korok. So I've decided I will name this pair of Koroks Dandy, Dandy and Mandy. This is Dandy right here. I need to reach my friend. So let's take a look at Dandy and first of all, let's damage Dandy. Ah! Oof! Ah! Oof! Okay, so that's taken care of. Now let's record Dandy in the Korok journal right here. So these will be Koroks 24 and 25. Dandy and Mandy. So Dandy is yellow-orange face, and he is a poplar face with double mouth. Double mouth. And what do we call that green? Pastel green? Or yeah, I guess pastel green. Pastel green body. And berry twig in the left hand. Berry twig left. Okay. Say across rapids near Wetland stable. Rapids near Wetland stable. And this is friend A and this is friend B. Okay. Dandy here also has a red bag. With a khaki sleeping bag. Okay, let's rescue Dandy. Bring him to Mandy. Ah, you scared me. You're moving me, then you must be able to see me. Be gentle, okay? I'm in a real pickle. I was traveling with someone and got separated. Yeah, so that's exactly where I knew Mandy to be. However, Mandy didn't spawn until I spoke with Dandy here. My friend is setting up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired though, I can't move. I need to reach my friend. Well, that's okay because I will move you for you. Oof. attach Dandy there for a second. Now we simply walk across. No, Dandy! Pretty sure if Dandy were to go downstream, that eventually he would respawn, but I want to test it. Can't get too far from the bridge though. At least he floats and doesn't drown. That's good to know. Don't want to go too far from the bridge because the bridge will despawn, but I also don't want to chase after Dandy. Hoping Dandy will despawn here at a certain distance. Still going though, that's pretty impressive. Our bridge is still intact. Look at him go. I think he washed up on the shore over there. Okay, we have to take our bridge with us. I know it's ridiculous, but that's what we have to do. Sorry, Mandy, we'll be back. Just don't want the bridge to despawn. That's a bit problematic. Can't you guys see I'm busy here? Okay, we're all good, we're all good. Did the Korok despawn? I think it finally despawned. No, he's still over there, holy shit. He got caught up in the rapids. I gotta try and get to him before he gets too far. This is what I get for playing around with the game. No, Dandy, come back! Dang, you know what? He's just too far away at this point. I can't go and rescue him. But I'm thinking... once I get back, he will have despawned. Nice, there's a new one, the Mighty Thistle. +1 fuse attack power. This medicinal plant is known for its sharp thorns and for the fruit it bears. The fruit contains a compound that increases attack power when cooked into a dish. That's pretty sick. Another way to gain more attack power. It's always good. Mighty Thistle, Armoranth, so that's for defense, the Armoranth is. There's another one, new one, Electric Cephalina. +1 fuse attack power. This medicinal plant grows abundantly in the Gerudo Desert. Its peculiar fibers conduct electricity, which will increase your electricity resistance when cooked into a dish. Another one, Warm Cephalina, +1 fuse attack power. This medicinal plant grows in hot regions, such as the Gerudo Desert. It's warm to the touch and increases your cold resistance when cooked into a dish. Sweet, so we got some new stuff to play around with there. We're gonna have to do a big cooking session as well, come to think of it. Blue Nightshade. Oh, here we go. The Silent Princess. This is a new one. A rare one. The Silent Princess, +1 fuse attack power. This lovely flower was said to have been a favorite of the Princess of Hyrule. They were once feared to have gone extinct, but it's not uncommon to spot them growing in the wild. Nice. Silent Princess. So they're not quite extinct. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, yo. Is this who I think it is? It's Flower Blight Ganon. What's her name again? Sundelion. Magda. Okay, maybe it's not her. I can't remember what her name was. It might be her, yeah. Are you professional? Are you a professional experienced flower gardener? No? Then hands off, pal. Not everyone knows how to handle us right. Yeah, I think this is her. ... That's what the farm tools you tried to touch would be griping, if they could gripe. I need those to work on the best garden in Hyrule, so could you please keep your hands off? Sure thing, lady. That's cool, it didn't give me the item description because she overrode that. Okay, I want to come back and talk to her and investigate this area a little bit more, but we need to go and get our Korok friend back. Let's try to... Yo, Ishnaid, what's up, dude? How you doing? Hello, what are we exploring today? Yo, I haven't talked to you since, you were here, the last time you were here was when I first got to the stable and you guys were telling me, you and Julian were telling me about the Breath of the Wild horse carryover, right? That was the last time we talked, if I remember. So, since then I did research and I discovered that in order to get your horses in Breath of the Wild, you actually have to do it from a new file. So there was no way that I was going to be able to get my Breath of the Wild horses. So I actually went back and started the game all over again on my old Switch so that I could get my Breath of the Wild horses intact. And then I finally caught up to where we were, which was Wetland Stable. Just a couple days ago I finally got back there. Another massive log bridge, LOL. Yeah, so this is pretty much the same. I'm trying to get the exact same Koroks that you saw me get last time. I've done pretty much all of Wetland Stable at this point, but I forgot that I never got these Koroks on this second file. So I'm going back for them. You're aware of the restart, watch some of the VODs. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, so after going through that whole process, I explored Wetland Stable pretty thoroughly, but then I forgot to come back for these Korok dudes, so I'm back now. Been following as best I can. Nice, man, I appreciate that. How's the last week of teaching going? So I sent this one Korok downstream to see what would happen. I figured he would despawn, but he hasn't despawned. And now the only way to get him back, I guess, is to go into like a structure or something, like a shrine. But then I'm going to lose the log bridge, so that's extremely frustrating. I'm going to have to build another log bridge. Ah, that's annoying. I was really hoping he would just be back by the time I got back here. That's what I get for sending a Korok downstream. It was kind of fun to watch him float downstream. He floated pretty far. He went like under that bridge and all the way down there. So I figured coming all the way back here would get him to respawn over here, but it has not. Graduation tomorrow? Nice, man. Oh yeah, it's Thursday, right? Yeah, so one more day. Sick. You beat the main story of Tears of the Kingdom the other night? Nice, man. Congrats. I'm a very, very long way away from that. Um, as you know, I'm going to be taking my time pretty thoroughly with this game, trying to do absolutely everything as I go along. But yo, I'm happy that you were able to finish it. Without spoiling, do you have any thoughts? Like, are you happy with everything? And also, now that you've beaten it, I guess you don't mind watching my streams as much because you don't have to worry about being spoiled yourself. Let's throw this Lizalfo boomerang at him. Nice. Yeah, disappointingly, this little guy is not respawning. It's very frustrating. I don't know, maybe if I go further away, but I have to take this monstrosity with me so that it doesn't despawn. But yeah, I was able to successfully get my Breath of the Wild horses, so I'm very happy with that, and I'm excited to keep playing. I'm trying to get a better schedule for myself now. I was doing a lot of night streams before, so today I actually just woke up nice and early and started streaming right away. And I'm gonna see if I can do more daytime streams for the foreseeable future. See how it goes. Take this a little bit further away. I wonder if I can drop it on this guy. Okay, I broke the crates. That's sweet. Can't tell if that damaged him or not. I'll assume it damaged him, but I just don't know. Part of you is glad you rushed the main story so it wouldn't get spoiled. Another part wishes that you took your time like in Breath of the Wild. That's understandable. That's understandable. Obviously, you still have plenty of stuff to do in the game. You just beat the story, so you're still gonna work towards 100%ing it. Oh no! Oh, I can't remove it because I'm in midair. That's terrible. I'm just gonna save and quit then. Save and reload. Thankfully, I noticed that before it happened. Horse steps. While totally motionless, if you press and hold ZL, your horse will take careful steps in any direction with L. Do this if your horse balks. Oh, of course my log is gone now, so that ruined all that. Okay, let's get out of here. I don't want any part of the lightning. It's okay, we'll just have to get that Korok back the normal way. Hopefully it should respawn at this point. Yeah, it's tough, man. Because everywhere I go, I'm at risk of running into spoilers. Like, every time I log into YouTube to watch just anything, whatever, there's all kinds of Tears of the Kingdom thumbnails and videos. And obviously I don't want to see any of that stuff right now. So because I'm taking it so slow, I'm at severe risk of getting spoiled. But I'm doing my best to ignore, to just kind of put blinders on and avoid that stuff. If I see a Tears of the Kingdom video on YouTube, I just scroll past it or whatever. Dude, this game is so big, like you're not even close to 100%. Man, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm straight up going to be playing this game like every day for a year or more. Especially at the rate I'm going at. But hopefully things will start to move a little bit faster now that I'm caught up to where I was. Funny thing is, you only played 5 more hours than on your first Breath of the Wild playthrough. Wow. Like, your first 100% Breath of the Wild playthrough or your first story Breath of the Wild playthrough? Probably your story, right? Okay, we gotta make a new axe. Let's just remove this. Destroy the fused material. Fuse this guy. BRB picking up some lunch. Nice, dude. That's awesome. You're not going to miss anything important here. I'm just making this same stupid bridge that you've seen me do already, so hopefully I'll have this done pretty soon. No, first main story playthrough. Okay, yeah, I figured that's what you were meaning. Okay, let's get this bridge built and just get this stupid shit done, finally. Okay, let's just take down these trees. This tree. All these trees. Then we'll connect them up and get our bridge going. that. I do like that you can attach weapons to this stuff though, just to make things extra silly. You could attach tree branches to rocks, and then it's almost like a snowman or something. Oh, yeah, there are actually snow boulders in some of the snowy areas. Huge snowballs or whatever. So you could straight up just make a snowman. It's pretty funny. We gotta make a snowman at some point. Twigs coming out, maybe a carrot coming out of the nose. Although you can't manipulate items with Ultra Hand, I don't think. So I probably couldn't put a carrot in the nose. Let's see. Oh, okay, you can manipulate items with Ultra Hand. So then I could put a carrot in the nose of a snowball in order to make a snowman. We definitely have to make a snowman with twigs coming out the side and a carrot for a nose and maybe some, I don't know, there's no coal, but there is flint. You could use flint as eyes or something. We'll figure something out. You're excited for me to hear the music in this game though? So many great tunes. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm excited too. I know that's going to be a huge, exciting thing in all of the story content in the dungeons. Okay, nice. We have that worked out properly now. Let's talk to our friend Dandy again. I named this guy Dandy. Ah, my friend and I got separated. It's weird how the other Korok won't appear until you talk to the first one. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired though. I can't move. I need to reach my friend. Oof. Okay, sweet. Let's just... No more sending Dandy down the river. No more shenanigans. We did the experiment one time, and it kind of sent us off on a wild goose chase to try and get him. So half an hour, 40 minutes later, let's just get this taken care of properly. What are you having for lunch, Ishnaid? Yo, by the way, I love the music of the shrines. I know there's so much more music that I need to explore and discover, but so far the shrine music is epic, and all the new music that I've heard is epic. Okay, let's talk to Mandy. This dude's name is Mandy. I guess at first I was thinking it would be a girl, but it looks more like a dude. And some of the defining features of this one, we have same color of body. It's like a pastel green body. Triple eye. 6 eyes, rather. 6 eyes. Berry twig in the left hand. It has a large heart-shaped face. Large heart face. And that's pretty much the defining features of this Korok. I'm trying to keep a Korok journal so that we can keep track of all of the defining features of each Korok. It's hard to get that in front of the camera so I can see it too. Yeah, there it is. And yeah, because each Korok has its own distinct setup of twigs, leaf type, color, all these things. So just for fun, I'm keeping track of all of the different defining features of each Korok and naming each one as I go. So just a little game I'm kind of adding, personal achievement, I guess. And then we want to get exasperated sounds out of each of them as well. So that's done. Let's talk to Mandy. I'm waiting here for my friends. My friend is over that way. I wonder what happened. It's kind of weird that they don't remember what happened. Oh, my friend and I got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired though, I can't move. Okay, so let's get this guy over now. Panera, nice dude. We've got that in Canada. You're here. Friends reunited. Yo, by the way, I've been paying attention to the NBA finals, or I guess the NBA playoffs. The finals are going to be happening pretty soon. At first, I was rooting for LeBron, but then as I started to learn more about the Nuggets, I just didn't know much about the Nuggets, but I really like Jokic. He's a really cool player, and Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray is Canadian, so that's kind of fun to root for a fellow Canadian as well. So now, since they went 4-0 against the Lakers, I'm Nuggets all in. I'm all in on the Nuggets for the NBA Finals. We'll see who wins between the Celtics and the Heat. The Heat are up 3-1 in that series. You're you're terrified of finding out the number of Koroks in this game. LOL. You really hope it's not 900. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 900 or even 1,000, man. And also, I don't know the total, and I don't want to know the total. I'm glad going into this game, I don't know how many shrines there are, and I don't know how many Koroks there are. Like going into Breath of the Wild, I knew that there was 120 and 900, but with this game, I have no idea. So it's going to be interesting to learn. Hopefully, organically. That might get spoiled for me before, but we'll see. Okay, I need a few minutes. Yeah, well, you're just giving me a warning right now. I just need a few minutes. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Nice. So we get our 2 Korok seeds, bringing us up to 25. This small seed was given to you by the Koroks, Dandy and Mandy. They have a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Bye. Nice. And their bags are unique too. Did I pre-order the strategy guide? Yes, I did. Yeah. I can't remember what day it releases. I know it's in June. So yeah, I have that on the way. I'm excited to add that to the collection of all my other swag on the shelf over there. There's Francois sleeping. Such a good boy. I have to run for maybe 15-20 minutes because one of my neighbors in the building has a really comfortable armchair that they decided they don't want, and it's an elderly lady and she can't really move it on her own, so she said it's free to whoever wants to come and claim it. And I tried sitting in it and it's extremely comfortable, so I'm going to take it to put it in my living room, and I have to go help move it right now. So I don't know if I should stop the stream or just put it on BRB. But I kind of want to continue for a few more hours this afternoon. Maybe I'll just put it on BRB. It's going to take me like 15-20 minutes. Also, their knapsacks have different colors too, so that's something I'm going to record. But I'll do that when I get back. So yeah, Ishnaid, enjoy your lunch, and hopefully I'll see you again this afternoon. Did you pre-order the strategy guide, by the way? Are you getting it as well? Yeah, Nuggets are a fun team. Totally, man. You're gonna eat lunch and then get back on Tears of the Kingdom? Nice, dude. Excellent. Continue the journey. I hope you have a great time, and we'll talk to you soon, man. You did pre-order the guide? Excellent. Hardcover, of course. Same here. Same here. I wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go move that chair, and maybe I will see you again later this afternoon. If not, enjoy your Tears of the Kingdom journey each night, and I'll catch you again very soon. Just plug my controller in to charge it while I'm gone as well. And I'm excited for this very comfy new chair. All right. Talk to y'all soon. I'll put it on the BRB screen as well. There we go. All right, I'm back. Sorry for that long break. I had to move a chair for my neighbor, actually a really big comfy lazy boy armchair that she wanted to get rid of, and it was in pretty good shape and it's comfier than mine, so I decided to take it off her hands. So now I've got a new lazy boy recliner. For the living room though, this is the office, so it's not going to work in here. Yo, what's up, Ruby Miller? Thank you for stopping by. I'm very sorry I missed your message from earlier because I was away moving the chair and I was on a be right back break. But I will give you my Discord. Should you still be watching? Should you still be interested? There it is. All right, so back to the console, back to the game. Got a couple more hours of streaming in me. Um, can't go too much longer. I am starting to get tired. I've been at it for almost 6 hours here, and I want to do some other things this afternoon. But I would like to play a little bit longer, so let's keep pushing. Oh yeah, and I want to record the rest of the information about these guys. So okay, they are actually different shades of green. This guy's more of a yellow green body, I'd say. Okay, and then his knapsack is brown bag with green sleeping bag. Twig on left. Mandy has the berry twig on the left, and Dandy has the berry twig on the right. Okay, so all that information has been recorded for these guys, and we're ready to move on. I can also come back and review this in my streams in the future if I need to. Very good, very good. So that's done. We'll move on. I'm gonna try to shoot that duck, but he flew away. All good. A couple other bass for us to shoot here. Actually, I could probably just grab this one. Okay, not quite actually. Oops, I should have taken my clothes off to go swimming. Whatever, it's all good. Alright, gents, take care, enjoy your campsite, and I'll catch you next time. Let's travel back across this makeshift bridge. I want to explore the rest of these woods over here. That's something I did before that I never caught up to on my second playthrough here. We want to do that as well. Oh, the rest of them disappeared. That was weird, how the fireflies disappeared. Okay, I think I'm just going to turn this all into wood. Perfect. It's the perfect amount of durability on my axe to break the rest of those pieces, so that's nice. That's taken care of. Probably make another axe if I go like this, and then there we go. Really helpful to have another axe in these woods. Definitely plenty more that we can chop down. Don't actually want to chop all these trees down though, that'll be a lot of work, and since I've got such a crappy little axe, it'll just take a lot of time and take a lot of durability. Since it's raining, let's use Ascension to get up to the tree branches and see if there's any bird eggs. Not in that one, so we can drop back down. No bird eggs up there. Nice, there's bird eggs up in this tree, so. Let's okay, nice. That's what I was hoping, that it wouldn't kill him. Damn, the bees are after me. Okay, sick. That's what I wanted to see. Nice, so now we've done some bee hunting. Using bees to attack an enemy. It's another fun mechanic that we can check out. So we've done that. Cross that off the list. Forgot you can actually parry the bees. I should have done that. I'll be really surprised if I can sneak up on these guys. I'm tempted to try. No, they're gonna turn around on me. Damn, now it's not raining anymore, so they can detect me more easily too. And of course I don't have the ability to hover down onto them with a paraglider. So I shall take my rage out by killing them instead. I have no more axe in my inventory, so let's beat the last apple out of this tree with our wooden stick. bird eggs there. Some raw prime meat, most excellent. No bird eggs. What about up here? Yeah, we got some bird eggs up here, perfect. Wow, the deer are so sensitive, it's crazy. It's really hard to catch a deer. I have been successful though, a couple times. In some of the earlier streams, I was able to ride a deer and a buck. Oh nice, look at this. We have 2 golden apples up in this tree. That's great because I wanted to serve one of these golden apples to Snurble, and then also keep one for myself. So let's just beat all of them down since I don't have an axe. Beautiful, 2 golden apples. It's very sexy. A couple more apples up there that we can beat down. I think that's it for the apple tree. Nice, that was good though. Lots of apples. Some bocos hanging around a fire that's gone out because of the rain. That's a dangerous weapon, we gotta watch out for that. Let's just recover our health so that if we get hit we don't get one shot. I'm scared to parry it because he'll fuck me up if I miss. Why isn't it letting me flurry rush? I guess I'm just not timing it correctly. Oh well. Got the boomerang kill, which is always fun. Okay, let's light this fire up. And then make sure we do a little bit of cooking on this fire since it's a new campfire that we haven't seen yet. Let's toss a few apples on there. Sweet. So that's another campfire down. And we should hang out at it until noon. Take our new rock hammer, crack these puppies open. Get a couple arrows. Nice, I've kind of come full circle. Because I was over here raiding this enemy encampment a couple streams ago. I've kind of explored this whole riverbank, which is nice on both sides. Yeah, I went up and explored that. Went up and explored that. Pretty sure I climbed this too, and there's nothing up here. Yeah, nothing up there. It's gonna be nice once I get the paraglider and I can have a lot more maneuverability and mobility. Bye-bye, suckers. Nice, now we're getting into some more fun combat stuff. I've already raided this place, obviously, but that's great, we can get another shield. Some wild horses, but we're going to avoid those for now. Fake worm darners, can't pick up any of those. Cut some grass. Oops. Good old axe rock. Let's see, do I have anything that I want to make an axe out of? Let's do this wooden stick. That's so fucking weird. Oh nice, a green rupee. I guess that was underneath the rock. Sick. What? That's so ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Ruins, rubble, boomerang. If you throw it too close to the ground though, it can't stay airborne, so you gotta throw it up in the sky. Silly. Altogether silly. I like it. Because you can't really cut grass with it. Yeah, it seems to take away the grass cutting property. You ever explored this region of the riverbank? Let's just check this out real quick. And I think, okay, I've got a bunch of boomerangs, so I can afford to keep this ruins rubble boomerang for now. No Korok in that log. Oh! I killed a worm darner with the boomerang. That was unintended. Especially because I thought these worm darners were fake. But apparently not. At least there was one real one in there. Let's hunt for a squirrel. Time to cross the river and get our horse back and go back to the stable for a couple last things, and then we're gonna quest onwards. I think he's gonna take his clothes off for a little dip in the river here. Swim across the rapids. Nice. Back at Wetland Stable. So, Mr. Customer, you'll get wet out there. Hurry, this way. Nice. Oh, interesting. So I thought that was actually lava coming out of the volcano. But what it is gloom. If you look at it, it's the same texture as the stuff that's coming out of Hyrule Castle. And they were talking about how Elden Volcano isn't as hot of an area as it used to be. I want to talk to her in the rain. Oof, this weather. Sab Sabah. Don't quote me on this, but I heard... Okay, she's not seen anything different about the weather. Yeah, she did have a caption, yeah, oof, this weather, above her head about the weather. Rick's inside, nice. I'll go tomorrow. I really shouldn't be making conversation. I'm supposed to be on my way to the Ring Ruins in Kakariko Village. Then again, when the sun goes down, maybe the monsters come out. So maybe I'll wait till morning. You look busy. Then again, monsters come out in full force at night, so why risk it? I'll depart at sunup. He always has an excuse. He's never going to Kakariko. Okay. Just trying to think if there's any other outstanding stuff I want to do here. At the ranch, at the stable. I feel like I've covered most of it. I do need to get 3 more pony points so I can get another slot. And I want to do more business with Beetle to give him another Beetle. Screw you, Rick. I'm trying to talk to Beetle.
Wow!
Ah, were you looking for me? I'm honored. But Beetle doesn't play favorites. And if I did, it would be Beetles every time. Oh, what's this? That's an energetic rhino beetle. You don't see one of those beauties often. You'll give it to me, right? Something like that deserves a thank you. How about a hasty elixir? Okay, sweet, that's a new one. He hasn't given me a hasty elixir before, so we'll get that. It's one of my special concoctions. The secret? Hot-footed frog essence. It's a deal. Hasty elixir. Now, I have made one of these before, that's why it's not a new recipe. This is only a level 1 hasty elixir, so that's kind of shit. But I'll take it. It's better than nothing. It can't help me catch a deer. The level 3 can help you catch a deer, but this will still speed me up moving around the map, so I'm okay with that. Hasty Elixir, level 1, speed up 5 minutes 10 seconds, grants a low-level haste effect which boosts your movement speed while running, swimming, or climbing. Nice. Eee, you're a star! It's hard to get your hands on one of these. This is going to be a good day. So, well then, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling today? Goodbye, Beetle. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I look forward to your next visit. I only wanted to trade him for the beetle, just for a bit of my own personal research. I'm wanting to see if he will trade me for the other beetles that I have once I have no energetic rhino beetles left, or if it's a different beetle at a different location that wants the other beetles. And B, I want to see if he trades me anything more than the 3 elixirs that he's given me so far. So he's given me the fairy tonic, 2 of them, the hasty elixir. He gave me one other, this one here, the hardy elixir. So that's obviously way better than these other ones. I would take another hardy elixir, but I'm also curious to see if there's anything else that he has for offer. We'll have to wait till the next day. Everyone's leaving because the rain stopped. Oh yo, I actually want to attack this chick and see if I can try to parry her. Monsters everywhere. Stop it! Hopefully she doesn't just one-shot me. Okay, there she goes. Rumor has it there are monsters camped out in the ruins nearby. Tread carefully around here, okay, kid? You're in the Lanayru Wetlands. This is monster territory. What are you doing? Okay, so it's 3 slashes and then she retaliates. It's really hard to get the timing down, because if you go too soon, then you talk to her. But if you go too late, then you miss the parry. I'm sorry, Laroba, I'm trying to get a parry. Oh man, what a nuisance. At least it doesn't take any weapon durability. It does take shield durability though, okay. You do get a very small window. I think it's possible. I saw someone do it in Breath of the Wild one time. Okay, I think it's almost like 4 hits until she retaliates sometimes. Weird. Why is she running? Because I've hit her so many times. Damn, it's really tight. I just missed it. I heard the clunk of the shield as if I was about to parry. It's really unpredictable. I guess you just spam until she strikes. Hmm. It's tough, you get so little time. Damn, that was a good opportunity right there. Ah. Each night, lol, what's happening here? I'm trying to see if I can parry her attack. But it's a really tight window because you press A to parry, but you also press A to talk to her. And so it's really awkward. And I saw someone do it in Breath of the Wild on YouTube, so I feel like it is possible. Sometimes I'll go to for the parry, and if I'm too early, I'll talk to her accidentally. Like that. But if you're too late, then you don't parry it properly. So it's really frustrating. I don't know if they patched it, or if it's still possible. Yeah, you've seen people parry NPCs before. Not sure you've seen it in Breath of the Wild. You mean in Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, I've never seen it in Tears of the Kingdom. So I don't know if Nintendo patched it or if it's still possible. I feel like it should still be possible. Yes, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. Ah. It might be certain NPCs are easier than others. The window here is so tight. I'm really getting like, you gotta be maybe frame perfect if you can even do it at all. That was really close. I was just a little bit late. Just woke up from a post-lunch nap. Nice, dude. That's the best kind of nap. I got my new chair moved in. My new old chair. It's a second-hand chair, but it's in great condition, and it's a very comfy lazy boy recliner, so I'm pretty happy. Yo! That looked like I was gonna time it up perfectly, and then I spoke to talk to her instead. God damn it. If you can get around behind her. There's not a talk prompt if you can get around to the backside of her. Damn, that looked like a good one. Right there, that would have been perfect if I didn't think she was going to do it that soon. I need to try and get at an angle where I'm not prompted to speak to her. Like that, like that. But then that was such a fast swipe. Sometimes she does a fast swipe, sometimes she does a slow swipe. So you need to get a slow swipe, and you need to be at the right angle so that you don't talk to her. And you need to preempt all of these things simultaneously. And get like a frame perfect. Like that would have been a good one. That was too fast. I was prepared, like I knew she was going to swipe me soon, but she did a fast swipe rather than a slow swipe there. When you turned the stream back on, you thought it was going to be one of those challenges like, I brought a Gerudo to Hyrule Castle. Totally, man. I've seen videos like that, totally. And usually is this thing like over and over and over again, pushing the NPC further and further away. I know exactly what you're referring to. Ah. Why isn't she retaliating? Fast swipe, damn it. That's a good angle though. Except now he wants to focus on her. Yes! Woohoo! Well, now we know it's officially possible in Tears of the Kingdom 2. Science achieved. Now I'm going to reload my save file because I lost so much shield durability right there. So I saved right before I did that just in case I blew through all my shields. I wanted to be able to get my shields back. Hell yeah, we did it. It's galloping. You can run down smaller monsters atop your galloping speed, but don't forget that you cannot make quick turns when traveling this way. It's always frustrating when I'm stuck in limbo trying to pull off an experiment like that, but it's always so much so satisfying if you can pull it off and achieve what you were trying to achieve. So that was sweet. We got it done. I've also experimented with killing enemies with different things. So for example, this woman helped me fight off some geese. I think load speed is too fast to read most of the tips, LOL. Yeah, it's true, which is good. I'm happy about that. Unless you're loading to a new area, like if you reload in the same area, it's really, really fast. But if you were to fast travel or like go into a shrine or whatever, then it seems like the loading time is a little bit longer. So you could have more time to read those blurbs. But yeah, I've been experimenting with killing bad guys with different things in the world. Like, for example, bees. We know bees were possible in Breath of the Wild, but I had to test it in Tears of the Kingdom. So here's a bee kill. Just got him down to a low amount of health so that the bees could kill him easily. Lured the bees out of hiding, made them intercept him, and they finished him off for me. I also have a oh yeah, I parried a Yiga clan member like it was Dark Souls. That was pretty fun. Parry riposte. Bees with the flawless victory. Hell yeah. Then this is when this woman, the same woman that I just got the parry off of, she helped me kill some geese earlier. Save me, Gerudo woman! My hero! So that was a fun one. Where did I run into Yiga? Yo, I went down into a well here by Wetland Stable, and there was a Yiga down there. I'll show you where it is. It's right close to the Lanayru wetlands. I was not expecting to see a Yiga clan member so early. There was an NPC down in the cave, and when I spoke to them, their name was Traveler, so that was a dead giveaway. But I was like, I haven't even done any dungeons yet, so I feel like it would be very early to run into a Yiga. So I didn't actually think it was going to be a Yiga, but then it turned out to be a Yiga. I'll show you where that well is in a sec. I just wanted to see what was the other kill I got. Oh yeah, the horse kill. I got the horse to kill for me as well. Yeah, right here. Got the horse to kill some keys for me. Or the choo-choo. I also got the horse to kill some choo-choos for me. So yeah, just having some fun with killing enemies with different creatures in the world, whether it's the Gerudo woman or the horse or the bees. So it's kind of fun to be able to do stuff like that. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the stable to sleep in the Melania bed because that's something I haven't done yet. I finally got enough pony points for that. And I also want to cook some recipes before we continue on. But then our next move after that is this shrine over here because this is one of the other points of interest markers that I pinned. So that's where we're headed next after I finish up at the stable, which will be momentarily. I'm just going to show you Ishnaid. Nice, you didn't run into one until way later. Yeah, I'm surprised I ran into one so early. Snurble VB racking up the kills? Yeah, man. It was just this well up here in the Lanayru Wetlands, kind of close to the wetlands stable. Right there, Lanayru Wetlands well. I'm kind of curious. I'm going to go back down because I'm kind of curious to see if the Yiga respawned with the Blood Moon. Probably. By the way, Ishnaid, I noticed, like I've done a few of these wells now, and you don't get a check mark for them like you do with the caves, for instance. I haven't done any caves down here on the surface, but if I go back to the sky, these caves have check marks. I'm assuming those check marks are for the bubble frogs and the bubble gems that you collect, but I noticed the wells don't have check marks, so I was wondering if you had any information on that, if they just aren't supposed to have check marks, or if you've encountered check marks for them. Nice. Yeah, it's interesting if you attach something like that to a boomerang, it doesn't cut the grass anymore. Like this big old rock boomerang doesn't cut the grass. However, one with no rock on it or no Lysalphos arm does cut the grass. Traveler's Spear. First Traveler's Spear. Spear-based weapon, attack value of 3, and average spear carried by travelers for protection. It's decayed and it doesn't cut well, but the shape makes it easy for anyone to handle. Let's just get rid of this, I guess, in favor of the Traveler's Spear, since it's a new weapon. We haven't used it to kill anything yet, so we'll want to kill something with it. You have not done enough caving or well searching to know what causes the check marks yet. Okay, fair enough. I was kind of hoping that you would get like a check mark once you had scoured every inch of the well or the cave, but I think it's related to the bubble frog. I'm not 100% positive, but I think so. I love that trick that you can use the shields to kill keys like that. It's always been a fun thing to do. Yeah, this well right here in the Lanayru Wetlands ruins. Okay, yeah, the traveler's back. Is that a different traveler? Yeah, I think it's a different traveler this time. I'm pretty sure it was a female last time. Or at least they definitely didn't have a goatee last time, unless I just didn't look closely enough. I told you that this place would lead you to the underworld, and still you came back. Oh, hero. Your life is mine! Okay, yeah, it must be the same traveler if he remembers me from last time. See if we can pull this off again. Oops, I fell into the water. Die, sucker! Oh, I didn't know you could flurry rush that. That's fucking sick. Okay, I want to get a parry boomerang combo for the win here. Oops. Try this again. Sick. Super fun. Too much fun. All kinds of stuff. Blue rupees, sundelions, bananas. Nice. Cool that he remembers you. Yeah, totally. I wasn't expecting that. And he came back with the blood moon, so it's funny. He said he was going to take me to the underworld. I took him to the underworld twice now, so screw you, asshole. Have I seen the duplication glitch? Super simple, and I'm guessing it'll get patched at some point. I'm positive it's going to get patched with the first update, most likely. And I've heard of it, but it's not something I want to try out at this time. For the same reason I don't want to use my amiibos to accumulate a bunch of items. I just kind of want to roll with the organic items that I forage and hunt in the world. Now, if I get to the end game and it hasn't been patched, then it's definitely a glitch I would like to experiment with. Maybe I should experiment with it once just before it gets patched, just to say I did it. I don't know if you can hear, there's a fire alarm going off in my apartment right now. It's kind of annoying. Let me know if you can hear that. Okay, let's head out of here. Understandable. Yeah, totally, man. But yo, you're making me think I feel like I should do it at least one time before it gets patched, just to say I did it. Is it something you can explain to me easily through the chat? And do I have all the tools I need for it? You can hear it? You thought it was a car outside your apartment at first? Okay, I think it's done now. Hopefully it doesn't come back on. I don't think they're testing the fire alarms today. Otherwise they would have been testing it all day, like since this morning. But it stopped, so hopefully it's just a false alarm and we don't have to worry about it. Okay, let's go back to the stable and finish our business up at the stable, and then we can head over to the next shrine. We'll take Snurble with us. Too bad I don't have him right now to get back to the stable. Shield jump, pause, select the item you want to duplicate, hold as many as you have, press B and Y at the same time, pick up your new items. Okay. I'll shield jump off a platform so I don't land on my shield and lose durability. Now, do you press Y and B in the menu? Or do you leave the menu first? Shield jump, pause, select item you want to duplicate, hold as many as you have. Okay, so let's do a shield jump. Pause. Okay, so we're in the menu. Select the item I want to duplicate. I don't want to do anything OP. Let's just duplicate some apples. Hold as many as you have, or as many as you can, I guess. So 5. Press Y and B while still in menu holding items. Okay. It seems like I lost them. Maybe I did it wrong. I'll definitely give it a few more tries here. I left the menu. Was that my issue? I also lost my shield durability. No, it made me leave the menu. So that's part of the process, I guess. You have to leave the menu. So let me save so I don't lose any more shield durability. Y and B at the same time. Okay, there we go. It worked that time. So I still have 31 apples in my inventory, which I had previously, and there's another 5, so now I should have 36. Beauty. Wow, that's crazy. Can't believe how easy that is. They're definitely going to patch that. Yeah, you got it. Cheers. Yo, thanks, Ishnaid. Thanks for showing me that. Yeah, I had heard of it, and it's not something I want to do too much of, but it's fun to experiment while it's still available because I want this to be a very comprehensive stream slash playthrough. So it's nice to have that accomplished before they get rid of it. Let's try it again. Shield jump. There we go. 36 plus 5 more. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's so easy. It's so tempting to just start duplicating items. You saw it the other day and you were like, it can't be that easy. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, man. And the way you just described it there, I was like, holy shit, like if it's that easy for real, wow. And like you could do it with all these gemstones, just have infinite money. But because I don't want to break the game this early on, we're going to stop right there. I've duplicated 10 apples. I'm happy with that. Actually, maybe I will just I'm trying to like capture 30-second interesting clips for TikToks and YouTube Shorts. So maybe I'll do this. Although I'm sure lots of people have done YouTube Shorts and TikToks of this, but let's do it. So perfect. Let's make sure all of that was in the clip properly. Yeah, it looks good. Nice, we have 41 apples, and then I'll obviously add narration over top of this and explain everything that's going down, and I can even pause it and break it down for people. All right, sweet. Cheers. Thanks for that, Ishnight. I appreciate that, brother. Definitely, if you catch wind of other things that I might want to do before they get patched for my comprehensive playthrough, please do inform me because that is very good, very helpful. I was trying to decipher some of this Hylian text on this newspaper. The front page says Lucky Clover Gazette. This says something Hyrule Castle, this headline on the back, but I can't figure out what that first word is. It seems like it might be a PLY something IA, but I can't think of any words that would have those letters, or maybe RLY, but yeah, can't figure out what that first word would be. Then underneath the headline it says Hyrule Castle, blah 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 blah. It's very pixelated, so it's hard to decipher, unfortunately. But that's something else I want to do, is try and decipher as many Hylian texts, Sheikah texts, different hieroglyphs, whatever. Farming hoe. That's a two-handed weapon with a attack value of 6, a farming tool primarily used for tilling fields. Its fine craftsmanship is sturdy enough to withstand back-breaking fieldwork, but its battle applications are untested. I'm just gonna get rid of this. Yeah, I'll get rid of this. Thumbs up. Thank you. Lucky Clover Gazette. So cool they go to that level of detail. Totally, man. It's very cool. I did take screenshots of some other things that I've decrypted, like Beatles signs hanging down from his little table there. The one on the left says best value, and the one on the right says great deal. This says stable. That's pretty obvious. What are some of the other ones? This one says caution. This is a good one. I like this. The top one says that way, and the bottom says this way. If you read them, it actually tells you the destination. But if you just look at the Hylian text, it translates to that way and this way. This one says read me. Laughing face. Yeah, dude. And then I even have where is it? Here it is. Yeah, I've got a window capture of the text translating website, so I can pull that up onto the stream anytime we encounter a new sign that we haven't seen yet. So that's what I've been doing. I'll just pull up that text translator. This says horse. Okay, so let's do a Millennia bed for the first time. Don't want to have any equipment on our back when we go to sleep, so we'll take all that off. Hey, Lauden. I'd like to cash in for the first Millennia bed, sir.
Oh.
Welcome to the stable. Do you want to lodge with us? A regular bed will cost you 20 rupees. A Millennia bed would be 50 rupees. Yes, we get to do the Millennia bed.
Oh.
If you sleep in a Millennia bed, not only will you wake up more energized, Millennia, the horse god, may also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice amongst our customers. Want to try it? If you do, when would you like to be woken up? Let's say noon. We'll just have a little cat nap for a few hours here.
Oh.
Okay, rest well. I am Millennia, the god of horses, who grants quicker hooves and thicker hides. In northeast Hyrule, near a stable in Akala, I am waiting. Sweet. So that's not the same location. Millennia was in Necluda, I think, or like south of Necluda, southwest of Necluda, kind of.
Oh.
Good afternoon. Did you hear a message? As thanks for lodging with us, we present you with 1 point. Nice. Next reward and 2 points. Say, Link, have you heard about the trouble in Zora's domain? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. You've told me many, many times, so we're going to skip all this text. And the next reward is an extra horse slot, which is perfect because I want to catch a wild horse in Tears of the Kingdom, something I haven't done yet. We've got our 5 horses from Breath of the Wild, plus our 1 horse that we got from a bokoblin, which is Snurble von Bridge. So that's our 6 horses in the stable. Now we want to get a actual wild horse that we curate ourselves and make sure that we're getting good statistics. And in order to do that, we are going to need a 7th horse slot. So in order to get the 7th horse slot, we need 2 more pony points. So we're very close to having that, which is good stuff. Last but not least, before we head out, I want to just cook a few things at the cooking pot over here. Rick. He always has an excuse not to go to Kakariko. Yeah, but Melania's in a different location. She said through... I think Melania's a woman, I'm not sure. Either way, they said through that dream that they're northeast in Akala, which is kind of up here. But last time in Breath of the Wild, Melania was located more down in this area. Can't remember exactly where, but it was near that one stable, the Highland Stable. So yeah, different location for Melania this time, which is kind of cool. Alright. So we want to experiment with some things we haven't tried cooking yet. Pretty sure we haven't done a Staminoka Nabas, so let's try that. Ooh, we got a bonus dish here because we got the special music. Energizing fish skewer. Okay, so it's just a fish skewer. We already have that recipe, but we get the energizing factor for because it was a Staminoka Nabas. And we got the extra music showing us that it's a bonus meal. We get 2 hearts of recovery and 1 full stamina wheel plus 2/5 of an extra stamina wheel there. Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel, a simple dish made by cooking chunks of fresh fish on a skewer. Nice. Okay, what do we want to try next? I'm saving these beetles to trade to Beetle to see if he gives me some different stuff. Later on, I'm not going to be trading any beetles to Beetle. In Breath of the Wild, it always pissed me off when he was trying to tap into my beetle collection. So I feel like this is the time to make beetle trades with Beetle in order to see all the different options before I just stop trading beetles with him altogether. Okay, we haven't done Mighty Bananas. This is probably going to be a simmered fruit dish that gives me strength up. Yeah, Mighty Simmered Fruit, 1 heart of recovery, attack up for 50 seconds, level 1, attack up for 50 seconds. Pretty pathetic. Grants a low-level attack power boost. This sweet dish is made by heaping tasty fruits into a pan and simmering until tender. Okay, what about a golden apple cooked up? Will this be simmered fruit or will it be something special? Oh, we got the music. Okay, it is simmered fruit. So I was hoping it might be some kind of special dish for being a golden apple, but apparently not. Simmered fruit, 6 hearts of recovery. The sweet dish is made by heaping. Yeah, we read that description already, so we don't have to do that again. What else? What else? Palm fruit is probably just going to yield simmered fruit again, I imagine, but we'll try it. Ba, 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 ba. Yep, simmered fruit again, but 2 hearts. We haven't tried splash fruit. Let's give that a try. Rapid simmered fruit. Okay, so again simmered fruit, but we do have a different property this time. A new property we haven't encountered yet, which, given by the description of the water fruit or whatever it's called, splash fruit, we knew this was going to happen. So it grants a low-level swim speed boost. I'm really glad they threw these other bonuses, status bonuses, into the game. So this used to be something that you could only acquire from the Zora armor in Breath of the Wild, but now it's become a buff that you can add anytime, which is pretty cool. I like that. I'm going to center this a little bit more if I can. There we go. Sweet, yeah. So rapid simmered fruit, half a heart of recovery, swim speed up for 2 minutes. Level 1 swim speed. I guess all these fruits are just going to give us simmered fruit with different properties. We haven't tried the dazzled fruit cooked up, so let's see what that's all about. Bum, ba, ba, da, bum, bum, bum. Hyrule Field, Ocarina of Time. That just gives us simmered fruit, so it doesn't draw out the properties of the Dazzle fruit to create a flash grenade type effect, which makes sense because Link wouldn't want to cast flash grenade on himself, so makes sense that you don't get any kind of buff out of that from cooking it. I think putting a bomb flower in the pot is going to result in me dying, so I'm not going to do that. Let's try the bright cap. A mushroom that grows in caves and contains luminescent enzymes. Cook it into a dish to give a glowing effect to anyone who eats it. This I'm kind of curious about. I'm guessing it's like luminous armor from Breath of the Wild that would stop um, stall enemies from attacking you at night. Bum, bum, ba-ba-da-bum, beep-ba. Bright mushroom skewer, 1 heart of recovery. Gives us the glow effect for 2 minutes. Grants a low level glow effect. That's crazy how all of these new buffs also have 3 levels of buff too. So low, mid, and high. Level 1, level 2, level 3. Grants a low level glow effect, illuminating your immediate surroundings. This simple mushroom packed skewer has its colorful presentation to thank for its appeal. Interesting. So it doesn't actually prevent stall enemies from attacking you. What it does is lights link up, or link, light, yeah, lights link up. I said that correctly. It lights link up to allow you to see in the dark, I guess, so you don't have to use bright bloom fruit, perhaps. It's kind of like a lantern. You just turn Link into a lantern. Okay, these other mushrooms we have cooked. We haven't tried cooking Hyrule Herb, but I'm imagining it's just going to be like fried wild greens. Yeah, fried wild greens, okay. We know these create fried wild greens. Silent Princess, lovely flowers. Said to be the favorite of the Princess of Hyrule, they were once feared to have gone extinct, but not uncommon to spot them growing in the wild. It could be that I will get a dish that allows me to sneak, or it could be that I get dubious food because it's not saying anything about an elixir or a food dish, so I'm not exactly sure to craft this into an elixir or a food dish. But let's try the food first. Okay, nice. So it does go into a food dish, and it is sneaky, just as I suspected. It doesn't say anything about it in the description, but I remember that from Breath of the Wild. Sneaky fried wild greens, 2 hearts of recovery, and a level 1 stealth up boost for 2 minutes. Good stuff. Grants a low level stealth boost, a basic vegetable dish made by sauteing fresh wild plants. Okay, then we're gonna get the same if we do these Cephallinas, Mighty Thistles, Amaranth, Blue Nightshade, and Electric Cephalina. Maybe Sundyline too. I'm expecting to get fried wild greens with different properties from all 6 of these, so let's just do them all. Spicy fried wild greens, cold resistance 2.5 minutes. Sweet. Let's just burn through them. It's going to be the same description for all of them because they're all fried wild greens, so I don't need to read the same description over and over again. That was Dorito. Mighty fried wild greens. And obviously these are all going to be super low level because I'm only throwing 1 in. This will be a defensive wild green. What do they call it? Tough fried wild greens. Defense up for 50 seconds. Grants a low level defense boost. Blue Nightshade. This is like a Silent Princess. It's just going to increase my stealth, just like the Silent Princess, so it's a little bit redundant. Epona's song. I like how Epona's song is hidden in the stable music as well. Right there, you can hear the guitar doing Epona's song, which is nice. So this did 2 minutes. This did 2 minutes. but it gives me 2 hearts as well. I think I got the 2 extra hearts of recovery because it was a bonus dish. It was the Silent Princess, but I think the music played and gave me a bonus dish, which gave me hearts of recovery. But otherwise, they're the same. They both give me 2 minutes, so it's kind of weird that the Silent Princess and the Blue Nightshade basically do the same thing. Oh well. Electric Saflina should give us like a zapping fried wild greens. Electro fried wild greens, sweet. Shock resistance for 2.5 minutes, grants low level electricity resistance. Okay, I haven't tried cooking the raw prime meat. I've cooked raw meat, but not raw prime meat. Is this a skewer? It's still a skewer, but it revives more health. Okay. Nothing special there. A juicy filling snack made by grilling small chunks of meat on a skewer. 3 hearts of recovery instead of 2. But we can try roasting it for a different... This will give us a new recipe. This will give us seared raw prime meat, or seared prime meat, I should say. Yeah, there we go. So there's a new recipe. Seared prime steak, rather. 2 hearts and a quarter heart. New recipe. Prime meat cooked over an open flame. The outside is perfectly browned, while the inside is mouth-wateringly juicy. Nice. Let's take a look at our recipes, actually. So we've seen all of these. Just want to make sure we're checking new recipes off as we go. Here we go. The new recipe, seared prime steak. That's recipe 180. Anything else? Nothing else new so far. Oh yeah, these ones we got from Beetle that I forgot to review. So that's a new recipe, the Hearty Elixir, recipe 227. And we read that description when we got it from Beetle, so we don't have to worry about that. Same with this one, we read the description from Beetle. It's another new recipe, the Fairy Tonic, recipe 228. Alright, nice. So that covers the new recipes, and we're probably going to get a couple more new recipes here. What happens if we cook the honey by itself? Also, can you toss this in? I'm curious if you can toss stuff into the fire and cook it. Probably not. I threw that too far. No, it bounces out. Does it create a roasted honey type thing, or does it evaporate when you try to cook it? I don't want it to disappear, but we gotta try it at least once. Yeah, it disappears, that's what I thought. But we had to experiment. Next, let's just throw one in the pot. See what we get with just the honey by itself. Zelda's Lullaby. Ooh, nice. There's a new one. Energizing honey candy. Sick. So that's cool. I don't know if that recipe was in Breath of the Wild or if I just never tried it. I honestly didn't do very much cooking in Breath of the Wild, which is something I want to rectify this time around. I'll come out and eat it in a little bit. I'll just put it in the microwave. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, this one, I'm not sure if it was a new recipe for this game because I just didn't do that much cooking in Breath of the Wild. Which, yeah, as I was saying, I want to rectify that this time around. I want to do a lot more cooking and a lot more experimenting. Not only because you have a cookbook that you need to fill out to get a 100% status completion status, but also because it's just fun to cook and experiment. And yeah, I just never really interfaced with that aspect of the game much in Breath of the Wild, so we're going to do that a whole bunch in this game. Energizing honey candy, new recipe, 2 hearts of recovery, and 2/5 of a stamina wheel. Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel. A natural sweet, brimming with nutrition. and made by stewing fresh honey. Sweet. No pun intended. And that's cool. I like the picture there too. That's cool. Now, obviously, we want to make like honeyed steaks, honeyed other recipes, honeyed fruit, but we need more honey before we can do that. So it's okay though. We got one new honey recipe right there. What happens if I mix Hylian rice and milk and egg? Will I get like a rice pudding? Ooh, okay. Fried egg and rice. Interesting. I could tell it wasn't going to be a dud because all the trash can sounds start happening when it's a dud, and we weren't getting those trash can sounds. So we got a brand new recipe. Fried egg and rice. That sounds very good. I want fried egg and rice, although I do have a nice meal waiting for me. 5 hearts of recovery. The soft egg yolk pairs well with fresh rice in this simple dish. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see what else can we do here. Let's try. What about just milk and rice? Would this be a rice pudding? Or will this be a dud? Dubious food. No, it's not a dud. Milk. Okay. I could probably just make this by just putting milk in and not rice. There we go. That's another new recipe. The milk. Very good. Make this by heating up some milk. Drink it before bed to ensure a good night's sleep. Oh. Yo, I have to do that. I want to sleep again and drink some milk before sleep. Also, how does it stay warm? How do any of these dishes stay warm, come to think of it? Okay, so that's milk. Yo, I wonder if I can get a pilaf by mixing nuts and rice. Nope, that's a dud. Dubious food. Yeah, you can tell by the trash can sounds. What about just rice by itself? Nope, dud again. It's kind of weird that there's not just plain rice, because rice and water in a pot gives you plain rice. I don't know how that turns into dubious food. Fried egg and rice is those two together. What about rice and meat? Meaty rice balls. There we go. There's a new one. New recipe. Meaty rice balls. 4 hearts of recovery. The sweet and spicy meat stuffed into these rice balls will keep you full for some time. Very good. Okay. I'm assuming it would be the same if I put any other type of meat in, so we don't need to worry about that. I feel like there's a way to make a pilaf. Let's try the chickaloo tree nut. It's probably going to be dubious food, but let's at least try it. Yeah, dubious food. What about milk, rice, and... Oops, not egg. Milk, rice, and nut. That could potentially be a pilaf, although I doubt it. Probably dubious food. Oh! Just milk, okay. So the milk overrode the dubious nature of the rice and nut mixed together. That's kind of interesting. I feel like this would be more dubious than just rice and nuts cooked together. That's just me, though. This game has some strange recipes. But there we go, milk, and it's even more nutritious than my other hot milk. 4 hearts instead of 3. Make this by heating up some milk. Drink it before bed to ensure a good night's sleep. Okay, let's see what else, what else, what else. I have some rock salt. Let's see what some of the salted... Oh yeah, let's check these new recipes. So we have new recipe 119 honeyed candy. And new recipe 133 milk. Oh, and new fried egg and rice recipe recipe 90. Okay, so those are our skewers. I'm looking for salted. That's sautéed. Salt grilled meat. Let's try salt grilled mushrooms. Wonder if that's a thing. That's probably a thing. So let's go here. Salt and some mushrooms. Some plain mushrooms is fine. This should hopefully give us the new recipe salt grilled mushrooms. Beautiful new recipe salt grilled mushrooms worth 2 hearts of recovery. A basic mushroom dish made by lightly salting mushrooms and grilling them. Also, we had the Champions Ballad DLC music that Cass plays in Breath of the Wild right there. Okay, so that's salt grilled mushrooms. Can we do salt grilled fruit? That would be kind of weird, but let's try it. Probably gonna get dubious food. No? Simmered fruit. Okay, so it's just simmered fruit that's a little bit salty. The sweet and salty dish. Oh, nice. I didn't realize it, but that Melania sleep, not only did it give me 3 extra hearts, but it also gave me an extra stamina wheel. So that's pretty sexy. Okay. What about salt? So I've done salt and nuts, or salt and meat, and salt and mushrooms. Fruit is just going to give us simmered fruit, but what about salt and nuts? Can you get salted nuts? We got sauteed nuts. Can we get salted nuts? Or will this be dubious? Yeah, trash cans, dubious. Okay. Salted nuts is a recipe. I don't know why they didn't add that. They just weren't that thorough with it. It's understandable. They can't add every recipe in the world to this game. Okay. Oh, fish. I should have done salt. It's weird that the fish appear down, like all the food is up here. And then you have ingredients for elixirs, and then you have fish down with all these critters. I should have made salt grilled fish, but I don't have any more rock salt, so I'll have to wait. What about fish and rice? Bum, 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 bum. Sweet, new recipe, seafood rice balls, beautiful. 4 hearts of recovery, stuffed with aromatic seafood. The flavor can vary by ingredients, but never disappoints. Nice. Yo, it'd be cool if you could put Octorok tentacles with rice and then get seafood balls. Seafood rice balls. That'd be cool. Okay, we also have a recipe on the wall in here that we can try out. It's not going to be the exact same recipe because we don't have one of these green darners. Or yellow or whatever color that is. But we do have a darner and we do have a monster horn. So let's mix a monster horn and a darner and we should get some kind of an elixir, obviously. Just as it says on the wall here. And when we get one of those darners, then we can come back and do the official recipe that's on the wall. But in the meantime, let's at least do a partial recipe. A partially accurate recipe by throwing a darner and a horn in here. So we got our warm darner. And as far as a horn goes, I think it was basically just this Lizalfos horn. It might have been the Lizalfos talon, but I think it was the Lizalfos horn. Sweet, there's a new elixir, the spicy elixir. So that's a new recipe that gives us cold resistance for 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Level 1 cold resistance. Grants a low level warming effect, increasing your resistance to cold environments. Very useful when exploring snow covered mountains. I like the color, it's like a lava type color. Yo, I just realized we should actually have. Just want to get this out of here. I'm saving that Korok. I'm saving this Korok. I know I could go rescue him right now, but I want to. This is going to be one of my home bases. This is my first stable ever that I ever reached in this game. So anytime I want to make a wagon and put a passenger in a wagon, or make a boat or a plane and put a passenger in it, this Korok is going to be my passenger. So I'm not going to rescue him for a long, long time. Basically, he's going to be my passenger anytime I want to make like some kind of interesting little short video of me transporting a passenger around. This Korok is going to be our man for that job. So he's going to be there for a long, long time. He might be the last Korok I ever rescue. We'll see. Either way, anytime I want to mess around with passengers, we'll warp back to this shrine. Or I guess I'm going to try not to do fast travel, so I won't be warping, but I'll travel back here. But what I wanted to do, the reason I dropped that boomerang is because I want to get my soup ladle. Because really, we should be cooking with our soup ladle. So there we go. Now we have the soup ladle in hand and we can do more cooking. Did I cook with Sunday lines yet? You're right. I think I skipped that. Did I skip that? Yeah, I skipped it. Good call. Good call, Ishnaid. Oh, I guess it was the next line down, so I just didn't think about it. But then when I cooked with the electric saflina, it moved the Sunday line up to the next row, and so I was still thinking that it was the same as the electric saflina, and so I skipped over it. Thank you for catching that. Good call. So we'll hold that and cook with the Sunday line. This will probably be fried wild greens again, but it'll give us a variation anyways. Yeah, sunny fried wild greens. Whoa. A heartbreaking effect of +3. Restores hearts damaged by gloom. A basic vegetable dish made by sauteing fresh wild plants. Okay. Scooch was telling me a little bit about this. He didn't tell me anything specifically. He just said, make sure you're using Sunday lines when the time comes. And so the gloom, I'm assuming, removes hearts from your heart count, from your total heart tally. But using the Sunday line, you can get them back. And that would make sense because at the beginning of the game, when you're traveling with Zelda in the cave down below, Link eventually does lose all of his hearts to the gloom, right? They are a necessity. Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds like once I get into some gloom, I'm going to need that to get my hearts back. Maybe I'll just do one more of those for now. Especially now that we got our cooking ladle, soup ladle. Let's do 2 this time. This will hopefully give us a 6 heart back effect. Yep, sunny fried wild greens +6 hearts back. Good stuff. Okay, what else? An omelet. I think I did an egg and a tree nut before. That just gives you an omelet. What about an egg and fish? I think I've done this before. Just make sure. Yeah, fish skewer, so it overrides the egg. 4 hearts of recovery there. I don't want to cook with these beetles yet because I want to trade them with beetle. So we're going to skip out on that. I haven't done a tireless frog elixir. This rare frog prefers dark and moist places. When cooked monster parts, the elixir it produces will temporarily increase your maximum stamina. It's kind of interesting how all of the different status elixirs are their own recipe, but all of the different status foods are just variations on recipes that don't count as their own recipe. Let's do that with a Lizalfo's tail. Why the hell not? Bum, 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 essence of amphibian. We got lizard tail. We got frog. New recipe though, enduring elixir, which gives us a full stamina, all of our stamina back, plus 1/5 of a extra stamina wheel, as denoted by the yellow color. And we get 4 hearts of recovery. Yo, the music played, the specialty music played, indicating that I got a extra special dish right there. So normally elixirs don't revive your hearts unless they're like healing elixirs. But because I got the specialty music, we got 4 hearts of recovery out of that, so that's pretty sick. Restores stamina and temporarily extends your stamina wheel. The additional stamina will disappear as it's used. Very nice. We haven't done a sticky elixir yet, so let's do that. Hold a couple of these guys. And also, this is a great power up. Being able to climb in the rain more effectively. I'm very happy they added that. You were confused for a second, didn't think elixirs did heart restoration. No, not at all, and that's because that was one of those specialty ones. Unless it's like an elixir like this, right? Like a hardy elixir, that's the only time it's really supposed to do heart recovery or the fairy tonic. But other than that, you only get those hearts if it's one of those bonus brews with the special music. I was confused at first too, but then I realized the music played. Okay, right. We were going to do a couple sticky lizards. And as far as a monster part, I don't want to waste these. I only got one of them so far. I guess I'll do another Lizalfo's tail. It seems like a pretty strong monster part for what I have currently. Oh, I can't carry any more meals. Okay. Let's just... Can I eat the dubious food? Yeah, I can. Nice. Your hearts are already filled. Do you still want to eat this? Yes. I love how Link has to choke that down because it's so disgusting. Man, I'm just cramming Link full of disgusting, dubious food right now. Sorry, buddy. Do I have any more dubious food in here? No. I'm interested to see if this also gives him the same eating animation or if he has a standard eating animation. Because that could have been either because he's full and he doesn't want to eat more, or because it was dubious food. So we're about to find out. Okay, it was the dubious food. So even though he's already full, he doesn't choke down normal steak and whatnot. It was just the dubious food that he had to choke down. Good to know, good to know. The more you know. Okay, now that gives us 5 extra slots to work with. So, almost done this cooking adventure for now. Let's just do 5 more meals. Some more elixirs. Like the sticky elixir. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. New recipe, the sticky elixir. Slip resistance, 7 minutes and 10 seconds. Grants a level 1, oh, this is just level 1 slip resistance. Grants a low level slip resistance to keep you from slipping on wet surfaces. Its highly absorptive ingredients make it a must-have for sudden rainfalls. Yo, this is so sick. I'm so happy they added this to the game. All these new buffs, it's really fantastic. I'm gonna have to experiment with some of these as I traverse. Okay. This is good. We're almost out of ingredients. We have not made a fireproof elixir yet, so we'll grab a couple of these guys. Let's make a strong one. Let's go 4. Uh, those are kind of valuable objects, aren't they? The fireproof lizards. Let's just do 3 then. And then maybe a couple monster parts. What else do I have? Let's go with 2 Keese eyeballs. So lizards and eyeballs. Yummy. Nice, there we go. The new recipe, the fireproof elixir. Flame guard for 11 minutes and 10 seconds. Grants a fireproof effect, which prevents your body from catching fire. Be sure to pack this when venturing out to explore caves in Death Mountain. Yo, I like how Death Mountain isn't as hot as it used to be. I learned that from an NPC recently. They said if you head to Death Mountain, it's not as hot as it used to be, but beware, the caves are still scorching hot. So it's cool that some of the areas are still hot, but not most of Death Mountain. That's interesting. New recipe there, good stuff, and we still have room for 3 more. I am kind of curious what happens if you try to cook a Hylian pine cone. Rock hard food or dubious food? Rock hard food. Makes sense. Ishnight, have you tried cooking a bomb? I really want to try cooking a bomb, but I don't want to die. But I'm assuming that it just blows up in your face and that you die. I'm going to wait till I have more hearts to experiment with that, essentially. Or a fairy in my inventory. Unless you know the answer. Oh, here's a new one that we can do. Let's get a white choo-choo jelly. And convert that into the icy prime meat. Another new recipe. 1.5 hearts. Heat resistance for 1 minute. High quality frozen animal meat. Doesn't restore many hearts, but it can lower your body temperature. Sweet. And that gives us 2 remaining slots. What else do we have? I've already made hasty elixirs, so that's not going to be a new recipe. But I do want to have haste up times 3, just in case I'm trying to catch a wild animal. So let's make a haste up times 3 elixir anyways, because I do want that. Go with the Lizalfo's tail again, it's pretty powerful. Yo, RZ, what's up, dude? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, that was only hasty elixir times level 2. That's too bad. 7 minutes, 10 seconds. Grants a mid-level haste effect, which boosts your movement speed while running, swimming, or climbing. RZ, I know I haven't played Minecraft in a while, man, but this Sunday coming up, I'm going to be doing a long Minecraft stream, so if you want to catch some Minecraft streaming, I will be back at it on Sunday, and my plan is to stream Minecraft every Sunday at the very least. I possibly might add another day, but right now, while Tears of the Kingdom is fresh and it's out, it's harder for me to justify doing the Minecraft streams, but I'm dedicated to 1 stream at least per week on Sundays, possibly more. We'll see how it goes. As I get further in Tears of the Kingdom, I will reduce my Tears of the Kingdom stream and add more Minecraft streams in the mix. But right now I'm heavily focused on Tears of the Kingdom. Dope, man. Hell yeah. Right on, right on. So yeah, if you're ever curious about the Minecraft streaming, there you go. That's when you can catch me at it. New cam angle. Yeah, I'm switching up the camera angles a little bit, trying some new stuff. I don't want to have my main overhead light on because it's just I don't like having that light shining down on me all the time. But I found that where my camera was located before, that my dim light that I'm currently using wasn't really light enough. So now I've got the camera right beside the light and it's shining on my face more effectively, so I can have the low light level for the room ambience, but still have enough light that you guys can see me on the camera. So I think it works well. Okay, let's go with uh, what was I thinking? Right, the smotherwing butterfly. This is flame resistance too, but I haven't tried it, so let's just try this. And we'll do a Keese eyeball. No, I can't carry any more meals. Okay. I wouldn't mind just... Ooh, he broke his teeth on the rock hard food. That's a special animation too. That's cool. And then let's eat the icy prime meat, and then we'll have enough for 2 more dishes, and then we'll call it there and continue on. So let's do a smotherwing butterfly, because I haven't cooked that yet. I'm pretty sure it's just going to yield the same as the fireproof lizards. Yeah, fireproof elixir, flame guard, 5 minutes 40 seconds. Yeah, great angle. Ah, cheers, thanks, man. And now you know what's next to me. LOL. Yeah. Well, if I put it on the actual Kilson cam for a sec, you can see the room behind me. I'll even turn on the main light so you can see it a little bit more clearly. And I can move my camera around. So I've got all these amiibo action figures, Nintendo amiibos on the walls all around. I've got posters. I've got a really cool Mario banner hanging over the door. It's kind of like a little clubhouse. I can go in and out underneath that banner. I've got my Super Mario cereal box, which is also an amiibo. And then on the shelf behind me are a ton more open amiibos. And then that's all my Zelda Tears of the Kingdom swag and my piano and my Cloud and his motorbike from the Final Fantasy VII Remake. And then also on the shelf behind me are all my DVDs and games and CDs. And on the bottom shelf, it's kind of hard to see, but I have a record collection on the bottom shelf down there too. Whole bunch of vinyl records, maybe like 100 or so vinyl records. All the Harry Potter books, some Nintendo Labo toys, all my book collection. So yeah, this is just a fun clubhouse room. Got a Minecraft poster up there, more posters on the wall. Then this is my desk. It's a little bit messy. This is the messier area, but those are all my university notes and all of my university school books, and just other paperwork, other random stuff, some bobbleheads, Blue Jays bobbleheads, and then my computer, my Nintendo Switch. That's the blanket that my cat sleeps on when he's hanging out in here. So that's his little perch. Then my yeah, that's my computer screen, and then I also have my TV. So I've got 2 monitor system in here. I've got a large TV that I play on, so that's where you can see I'm playing Zelda, and then I've got my PC monitor where I'm reviewing the chat and also making sure the stream looks good, all that kind of stuff. My keyboard's there. Then I have a stool where I can put my legs up on and rest my legs while I'm playing. So yeah, it's a great little office here. I'm very proud of this office. It's very sick. It's my office slash hobby room. But we're gonna throw that back. Records is mad cool. Cheers, thanks, man. Yeah, I got a decent collection. It's mostly classic rock and jazz. I'm a huge jazz fan. I'm a jazz musician as well. I studied jazz at university. So I've got a lot of great jazz records, classic jazz records like Miles Davis, John Coltrane, Herbie Hancock, Bill Evans, the list goes on. And then a bunch of classic rock because when I first started collecting records, I was really into rock and classic rock and progressive rock. You clip that for new viewers? Nice, RZ. Thank you. I appreciate that, dude. That's really helpful. Clips in general are really helpful. It's nice to have that extra footage on my Twitch channel. So that's awesome of you, dude. I thank you for that. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot to show is my Zelda notebook, which I've been keeping track of specific notes as I make my way through Hyrule. So that's my journal. How are you doing, by the way, RZ? How are things going? Are you the fellow that's from Chicago? Remind me. I know you're American. I just can't remember if it's Chicago. I think it is. Twitch sucks. They deleted your first clip. God damn. Wow. L Twitch. Dang, that's frustrating. That's too bad. But yo, I appreciate you trying anyways, dude. It's the thought that counts. Okay, now we still have enough for one last dish. What do we want to make? Nice, Ruby One Miller. Thank you very much for the follow. That's very cool of you. Cheers. And you are from Chicago. Okay, nice. I was right about that. How's it going, Ruby? Welcome. You just got a new job on the side and first day was today. Instantly quit. Wow. I guess it was not a great job. Sorry to hear that. You've never quit a job so fast. Yo, well, when you know, you know. You don't want to be stuck in a shit job that you hate. So I totally respect that decision. Ruby, how's it going? I'm doing very well, thank you. Playing some Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I'm just making some meals. Got one more meal to make. I think maybe I'll just try another hasty thing because I want lots of haste. Let's try 4 hot-footed frogs and a monster part. Let's go with, I don't know. Lizalfo's talent, I guess. You're in Chicago? Nice. And delivery for a Chicago bakery. That was the job, okay. Turns out you're delivering to fucking Wisconsin, not around the area. What the hell? So is that why you quit? Because it was such a far way to travel? That makes sense, man. Nice, there we go. Hasty Elixir level 3. Perfect. Ruby says, what games do you usually like to play? Zelda and Minecraft and Final Fantasy are my 3 main favorite franchises. I do a few multiplayer games here and there, like Super Smash Bros, Fortnite, some other multiplayer things, Mario Kart. But my big main 3 are Legend of Zelda, Final Fantasy, and Minecraft. How about you, Ruby? What games do you like? Oh, also Dark Souls and Elden Ring I'm really into. I love those games too. Then they send you to LaGrange, which is on the other side of Illinois. Jesus, man. That's ridiculous. I mean, I guess if you're a long distance delivery person and you enjoy it, then that's not such a bad job. But if you're hoping for more local delivery, then that's pretty messed up. I can understand why you wouldn't want that. Whoa, that's a lot of games. Pretty cool. Same here. You like to play story, first-person shooter, and RPG games. Nice, Ruby. That's sick. I love RPG games. And I don't normally play games for the story, but if the game has a great story, then that's a bonus, and I'm very happy about that. Okay, let's get our horse, and let's get a move on to the next part of the world. So yeah, we've officially wrapped up the Wetland stables. Actually, you know what? Let's sleep here one more time to get a final pony point, and let's get one more beetle trade with Beetle. RZ, yeah, you definitely want local. Totally understandable, dude. Totally understandable. Ah, were you looking for me? I'm honored. What are some of your favorite games that would you say, Ruby? But Beetle doesn't play favorites, and if I did, it would be Beetles every time. Oh, what's this? That's an energetic rhino beetle. You don't see one of those beauties often. Excuse me. You'll give it to me, right? Maybe I can sweeten the deal. How about trading it for a fairy tonic? Oh, he's not going to let me trade it because I don't have room in my inventory. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be unique dialogue from Beetle here. It's one of my special concoctions. The secret ingredient is essence of fairy. It's a deal. Oh, your pouch is full. What a shame. So, well then, can I tempt you to buy or are you selling today? Nice. So that's the first time I've tried to do a Beetle trade with Beetle when my inventory was full. That's a shame. I look forward to your next visit. So let's actually consume a meal. so that we can get that fairy tonic from Beetle. RZ says it's more stop and go driving, but highway traffic is worse. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Ruby says, "Hey RZ, you are also a streamer?" And RZ says, "I am." Ruby says, "The games I like to play are Valorant, Call of Duty, GTA, Fortnite, Minecraft, Elden Ring, The Witcher, Hunter, Fall Guys." Nice. That's a great selection of games, Ruby. I'm glad you're into Elden Ring and Minecraft. You should definitely stop by my Minecraft streams. I've got some pretty interesting plans for my future Minecraft worlds. I haven't streamed it in a couple weeks because I've been focused on Tears of the Kingdom here, but I definitely will be doing more Minecraft streams in the future. Ruby says, "Yes, yes, you are, mate." RZ says, "I've never streamed lol, but I bet I could though." Yeah, I'm sure you could. If you have the equipment, do you have any of the streaming equipment? RZ says, "Kilson, if you stayed at the job, you'd be ripped because it's literally around 150 pounds of boxes of food per delivery, and they don't got carts. LOL." Yo, that sounds rough, dude. But yeah, you would be ripped. But all that traveling, that's kind of a pain in the ass, so I get it. Okay, we got a free slot. Let's do this trade with Beetle. Oh, really, truly? An energetic rhino beetle for Beetle? Of course I won't take no for an answer. How about trading it for an energizing elixir? Yo, that's cool. He traded up his elixir trade. First he was going to offer me a fairy tonic. Now he's offering me an energizing elixir, which is a new trade that we haven't gotten from him yet, so that's awesome. It's a special medicine of mine I infuse with bright eye crab essence. It's a deal. Energizing elixir, plus 3 hearts. Nice, so he gave me an elixir that actually restores hearts, which is pretty rare. Plus 3 hearts and a full stamina wheel. Restores your stamina, which is used when performing physical actions such as climbing walls or swimming. Nice. Ruby Miller replying to RZ says, "Oh, oh, all right, heart." Men salutes you. Where do you live? Chi-town. Where are you from, Ruby? I'm from Toronto, Canada. RZ is from Chicago, United States. How about you, Ruby? Yeah, so that's the energizing elixir. That's cool that he gave me an elixir that actually provides health recovery too. So that's a special elixir. Wowee, thank you. You don't see one of those every day. Business will be good today, I can tell. So, well then, can I tempt you to buy? Or are you selling today? Nothing, goodbye. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I look forward to your next visit. Now, let's do another Millennia rest so I can get another pony point. Except we're going to do a little bit of immersion and lore because this says right here milk, right? Make this by heating up some milk, drink it before bed to ensure a good night's sleep. So we're going to bed right now in the Millennia bed, a nice comfy bed, and we're going to have a nice mug of warm milk before sleep. Here we go. Drink that up. We get the drinking animation from Link. That's this unique animation that clears up a slot for us. And now we can sleep soundly having a glass of warm milk before bed. Welcome to the stable. Do you want to lodge with us? A regular bed will cost you 20 rupees. A Millennia bed would be 50 rupees. Let's do the Millennia bed again. Ruby says, "Oh, that's really nice. I'm from the US. How's the weather over there?" It's not too bad. It's springtime, so it's beautiful. Toronto is southern Canada, southern Ontario, pretty close to the border of the United States, so we get decent weather this time of year, and then all through the summer, all through the fall. So yeah, it's a little cool, I guess, but it's gonna warm up again. Plus, it's I like this like cool spring weather because it's not too hot, you know. So, like, I can go out for a nice bike ride and I won't get overheated. So it's kind of nice. Damn, that's nice. It's sunny weather here, so it's hard to live here. It's so hard to live here. So you must be in the south, where it's a lot warmer, no doubt. That's cool though. Yo, I love warm weather. Um, as a Canadian, sometimes winter sucks. Even though I'm in the south of Canada, the winters are a lot more mild here than northern Canada. It's still no fun in the depths of the winter, and you want warm weather again. So, you know, I appreciate that you have sunny weather all the time. It's pretty awesome. Okay, let's do the Melania bed.
Oh.
If you sleep in a Melania bed, not only will you wake up more energized, Melania, the horse god, may also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice among our customers. I have an uncle who lives in Florida who's offered me a job down there to work in the film industry with him. So I'm trying out streaming and content creation for a while, and if that falls through, I'm going to go work with my uncle and live with him down in Florida. So I will get to experience some of that hot South American, not South America, but Southern American weather. Melania, the horse god, may also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice amongst our customers. And I have spent time with my uncle down in Florida. I love it down there. By the way, you don't have any streaming stuff on your channel. No, I don't, but I'm going to add more of that eventually. It's a work in progress. I'm a one-man operation, so just kind of add stuff as I go along. Designs, animations, emotes, etc. Yeah, I'll stop you right now, Ruby, if you're about to offer your services as an artist to add stuff to my channel. You'll be one of maybe 20 people that has offered that service to me. I'm not really looking to pay for that type of service right now, but I appreciate that you're an artist and that you're trying to make a living. I totally respect that. It's just not something I'm really like able to afford or looking to do at this point in time. And I'm also an artist and a graphic designer, and I have the capabilities to do that myself. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Ha ha ha, lol. I can understand, man. You're tired to this. Yeah, after I hear 15, 20 people coming by the channel trying to offer the services, it does get a little tiring to hear it again and again. But like I said, I appreciate that you're trying to make a living too. So good on you, and hopefully you'll find some people that are interested in your services. Our RZ says, LOL, for a good way to network, though. Definitely. Better than spamming random copy pastes. Yeah, I agree. It's nice that you stopped by and started a conversation and got to know us a little bit rather than just being like, hire me. But I'll tell you what, I think you were asking for my Discord a little bit earlier, so if you want to send some of your designs over, you can add me on Discord if you want. There you go. No, you didn't use any copy paste. You stayed and had a conversation, which is very cool. No problem, mate. Have a great day. You as well, Ruby. I hope you're able to find someone who's interested in your services, and feel free to add me on Discord as well if you want. RZ, you've seen firsthand a bunch of these people passing through. Okay, want to try it? If you do, when would you like to be woken up? Let's say morning. We drank the milk and we're going to sleep through the night. Ruby says, thank you. I need this type of peoples like you guys. Yeah, I'm sure you get like some people that are just kind of jerks, right? So it's nice to actually have a positive conversation.
Oh.
Okay, rest well. I am Melania, the god of horses. In the Elden region of northeast Hyrule, there is a place called Woodland Stable. Go there and bring the musical troupe back together to receive the great fairy's blessings. Yo, that sounds sick. I'm gonna save that just so I have that information available to me. You'll add me, accept it after this, and you'll show me your work. Right on, Ruby. Thank you. It was a pleasure to speak with you,
Oh.
friend. Take care. You as well, Ruby. Best of luck on your artistic journey. May you find some success with your business. Lawton says, good morning. How are you? Did you hear a message? Yes, I did. As thanks for lodging with us, we present you with 1 point. Nice, so now we just need 1 more point to get that final... Say, Link, have you heard about the troubles in Zora's domain? Yes, we have, but I'll read this since this is our last time doing this. All that good water polluted by some kind of mysterious muck. As far as I know, no one knows where it came from. It's terrible for the Zora, of course. Being waterfolk, I'm not sure how they'll manage. Zora's domain is to the east, past Lanayru Wetlands. I used to recommend it to tourists, but, well... Okay, cool. Let's get our horse. Snurblevon Bridge.
Oh.
Welcome, Link. Do you want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? How can I help? Let's take the horse.
Oh.
Which horse do you want to take? Of course, we want Snurblevon Bridge. Oh, Snurblevon Bridge is already out, so never mind.
Hmm.
So you're not. Understood.
Oh.
Anything else? Nope, goodbye.
Hmm.
Come back again anytime. Where is Snurble? I think Snurble is along the riverbanks to the south of here. Yeah, that's correct. Just down there. Okay. So we'll go rally with Snurble. I want to do one more trade with Beetle if I can. Oh, you again, huh? Did you forget to buy something? Whoa! Do Beetle's eyes deceive him? Or is that a bladed rhino beetle? I have such a weakness for bladed rhino beetles. Will you give it to me? Please? I'll make it worth your while. How about a mighty meat and rice bowl in exchange? It's a deal. Except that, do I have room? Yeah, I do because I drank the milk. 6. So there is a new recipe. I wonder if I would have got that by using prime meat and rice. Worth trying. Mighty meat and rice bowl, new recipe, 5 hearts of recovery, plus attack up level 1 for 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Nice. Grants a low level attack power boost. This dish of rice and lightly seared meat is a mainstay all throughout Hyrule. Stiff! There is good in the world. I'm going to spend the day treating this beetle like royalty. And if you think I'm mushy, just wait until you see this beetle's excretions. Wow. So, well then, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling today? Nothing. Goodbye. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I look forward to your next visit. Okay, let's go get Snurble and get out of here. We're on the move. We want to get some weapons out for this. And a bow. This bow's almost broken. It's fine though. As soon as Snurble comes into view, on the map, on the mini-map, we can call him. Call her. I keep calling Snurble a male, because in the past I have made my Snurble horses into male horses. However, this time I made a point of calling Snurble a female, so we gotta kind of stick to that. Can you flurry rush this? Most likely. Maybe a little too late here. Interesting, you can't flurry rush this? I'm surprised by that. Maybe too early. Yeah, it's bizarre. I would have thought you could flurry rush this attack. Oh well. Okay, Snurble's on the map so we can call her. Come on, girl. That sounded like Michael Jackson in The Way You Make Me Feel. The way you make me feel. Come on, girl. You really turn me on. You knock me off of my feet now. Boom, ba, boom. Biggity-bit, 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 biggity-bit. Boom, ba, boom. Okay, I'm going back this way because there is a well and a cave that I haven't explored. This is going to be my first overworld cave. I've done caves on the Great Sky Island, but now coming down to the surface, this will be my first cave ever. It's kind of exciting. I'm really glad they added this to the game. I also want to kill this boar. That's good, we broke that bow. Get that out of our inventory.
Ho, ho, ho.
What? How did that not kill that bird? That's crazy. Okay, before I go into that cave, I want to explore this well up here as well. No pun intended. Snurble, you're gonna hang out here. There's also these... What's going on down here? Let's check this beach area out. Tiny little river, and a stork, and a Lizalfos. That was kind of a fun interaction with the headshot and then the flurry rush. But yeah, I haven't killed someone with the soup ladle yet, so let's get that done. Soup ladle's done. Haven't killed someone with the traveler's spear, so let's get that done. I don't think these broken barrels actually have anything in them. It's kind of a waste of durability. But oh well. Now you could explore these wagons to get parts, rocks and whatnot in the original game. Yeah, here we go. Amber, +4 fused attack power, a fossilized resin with a caramelesque sheen to it. It's been valued as a component in decorations and crafting since ancient times. As we know, we've read the Amber description before. Sometimes it's fun to just reread them though. And it looks like that's all for this wagon in terms of salvageable bits, forageable bits. There's another wagon up there though. Yo, I'm curious, could you ascend through the wagon? Probably not, it's too thin. It's always just fun to experiment though. Yeah, too thin, too thin, too thin. Okay. What if I could crawl underneath it and try to ascend? No. Okay. It's all good. What about this? No. Maybe here? No, 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 no. Okay. Should be able to search this for another part though, I'm assuming. Yeah, here we go. Another amber. Nice. And the rest of the beach has some more ruins. Birds thought they could get away. That's not happening. get the fox too. Nice little hunting session there. There's the other bird drumstick. And then there's one over here from that other one that we killed. Where did that one land? I was hoping Ultra Hand. Yeah, there we go. Ultra Hand would help me find it, and it did. Good stuff. Oh, 6, and more honey. We want that because I want to cook with more honey. I want to make some like honey glazed meat, something like that. And I also want to parry some bees, so this is an opportunity to parry some bees. Come on, bees. Come on, boys. Or should I say, come on, bees. Yeah, we got the parry on the bees one more time. Alright. Peace off, beauty. And we shall take our honey. Thank you very much. Okay, don't need to worry about these materials caches right now. We're not interested in making any vehicles at the moment. But it's cool that they have different, not rubrics, but different kind of schematics. So you can see different what's possible at different caches. Hyrule Restoration Materials. Use this materials cache for all your building needs. Come find us if you'd like a dream home. Hudson Construction. And this sign should say the same thing. Hyrule Restoration Materials. Use this materials cache for all your building needs. Come find us if you'd like a dream home. Hudson Construction. Yep. Ishnight, are you still watching or listening by any chance? I wanted to ask you a question. I'm curious about why the map would be on this shortcut wheel when you can easily just press minus and go to the map anytime you want. It seems redundant to have it there on the shortcut wheel, and I don't understand why they would have put it there. I was wondering if you might have any insight to that. A couple dazzle fruits, 3 dazzle fruits right on. I'll stay away from this enemy encampment for now because we're moving back into Hyrule Fields, and we have plans to explore Hyrule Field in more detail a little bit later, so I want to avoid it for now. Let's head back to Snurble if we can get back to Snurble. Ishnight, you're here. Okay, nice. Did you hear my question there? You have only used that button by mistake, LOL. Yeah, like, it's so random. Why is it there? I don't understand. It's like they wanted to celebrate having more options on the wheel, but why have options that just are completely redundant and don't make any sense? I get the amiibo. Obviously, Recall, Fuse, Ascend, and Ultra Hand. I'm assuming there's going to be a camera rune that I don't have yet, so that'll be one of them. And then there's another special one that I don't know about yet, I guess. But the compass, or the map, is just very bizarre. RZ says, because that would be logical. Yeah, it's silly. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me that's confused about it, though. Like, maybe there's a good reason for it, but nothing that I can think of off the top of my head. Whoa, there's a big old materials cache over there. Gotta be some kind of major construction project going on for Hudson down on that beach. Not something I want to investigate just yet. We're a little bit far outside the jurisdiction. I'm going to go back to the well at those ruins after I cut down this apple tree. Or maybe this series of apple trees. I don't want to carry around these stupid sticks, so let's get rid of them. Alright, back to the well up in that little area up there. Might as well call Snurble. Oh wait, I wanted to go back down to the beach. I forgot there's one other little area in the beach to check out. You're guessing they did it for symmetry or as an accessibility feature? Yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe the symmetry thing. But it would have been fine if there was just 7 and they were slightly larger. But yeah, I guess if they wanted to be symmetrical. Possibly accessibility? It's hard to say. Sick, another shield, excellent. And yeah, no matter how terrible the shield is, I want any shield I can get. I love shields. Make sure there's no chests in these waters. Looking pretty clear. Ooh, nice. There's my first Octorok over there. Let's get him. Might be too far away to parry. Yeah, he's too far away. He's sinking back down before it gets back to him. This is where Cryonis would come in handy. Because you can get up close with Cryonis. Right here, he's in the middle of the lake, so it's like... I do have another idea, if I can get some materials. I could always put a wing. Maybe easier for folks with smaller hands. Maybe easier for folks with smaller hands. Yeah, I guess that's a possibility. If it's like hard for them to hit select, they can just hold down the L button instead. It seems like a bit of a stretch, but perhaps. I guess Nintendo had their reasons. Okay, we're gonna try something pretty funky here to get this guy. So I'm gonna drop one of these down. And we're going to Ultra Hand it. Do these float or sink? I'm not actually sure. Okay, they float. Nice, that's cool. I could go stand on it, but I have a better idea here. I'm just gonna go like this. Then we'll bring it back in. Then we're going to go recall. Now we're going to stand on it. And we're going to try to parry him while we're recalled. Damn. Dang, I'm not going to have enough time here. Okay, this is going to work. We're just going to have to try it again. You don't want to get too close, actually. I'm just going to take the damage, because I need to hold this as straight as possible. It's kind of irritating. You bastard. All for the parry, all for the parry. Got him. Nice. Very satisfying. Now let's get that Octorok balloon. This will be our first Octorok balloon. sick. The Octo Balloon. +1 fuse attack power. This inflatable Octorock organ has a lot of lift, so attach it to items you want to see float. An arrow can serve as a good way to stick one to a distant object. Yo, that's sick. So you can shoot it at an object with an arrow, and then have that object lift up. I knew octo balloons were going to be more crazy in this game, and this is just evidence of that. And I'm sure there's all kinds of other wacky stuff that you can do with them too. I'm excited. Okay, let's get back to shore before we drown. See if we can get some of these bass along the way. There we go. Perfect. So we got the octo parry, which I wanted. I should have saved that. That was a cool parry. Next time I try that, I'll save it. I've got enough footage saved for a few TikToks coming up, so it's all good. But that'll be a fun one to make eventually. Next time I encounter an Octorock that's too far away, I'll use that same method and then I can save that footage. It's just easier to save it onto my Switch in a 30-second clip and then turn that into a TikTok than to go back through an 8-hour stream and to try and find that exact moment. So anytime I do something hype, I try to remember to save it on my Switch. That way I don't have to go back and dig through an 8-hour stream to find a specific moment. I'm gonna stop the stream around 4 o'clock, so like 15 minutes or so. I've been at it for over 8 hours now. So let's see if we have enough time to do this well, basically. And maybe enter that cave up there. Where's the well? Right here. Here we go. But I'm going to try and do morning and daytime streams for the next few days. Wake up and start streaming right away, basically. And then I'm going to do other stuff in the evening. Before I had it reversed where I was doing other stuff in the morning and then I would stream in the evening. But I found it emotionally exhausting to start streaming after I had already worked on other projects throughout the day. So I feel like the better way to do it is to stream right away when I'm full of energy. Then I can work on other projects in a more kind of chilled out fashion in the evening. And then I don't have to worry about preserving my energy for streaming. I think that's just the smarter way for me to do it. Stream when I have the energy, and then do other projects once I start to get burnt out from the stream. So what do we have down in this well? Okay, a campfire. You can see the smoke rising out of the well, which is kind of cool. Oops, I meant to actually... Oh, you can't... That's interesting. You can't actually use that ladder as a ladder. It's kind of random. This is a very interesting peculiarity. What do we have down here? We've got some flashy fish. Oh, and... Okay, he's talking about the ladder. Nice. We have an NPC down here who's got a side quest for the ladder, which obviously we're about to be able to fix. I want to be able to shoot both those lizards. Oh, we have a lot of lizards. Damn. Okay, let's try something here. Got some extra stamina, which is good. So 1 lizard, 2 lizard, 3 lizard. Oh, I hit the ground, but that's okay. Let's shoot these guys too, because I don't want them to swim away and disappear. Oh no, the lizards die in the water. They disappear underwater. That sucks. Well, I got these two at least. Oh, they're twitching. They're like slightly still alive. Sticky lizards. Got those guys. Get a bunch of bright blooms. Damn, so if the lizards fall in the water, they disappear. Well, now we know. More science. And a new fish type. Let's see what it is. The glowing cave fish. Sick. Worth 1 heart of recovery on its own without being cooked. A luminous fish that lives in dark caves. When consumed, its light enzyme can make one's body glow. Cool. So it's kind of like that other glowing property that I got from the other thing. Whatever that was, I can't remember. What was it? Oh yeah, these bright caps. Fluorescent mushrooms. Fluorescent fish, fluorescent mushrooms, good stuff. But no sticky lizards. They're not even underwater, they just straight up disappeared once they hit the water. That's kind of weird. I guess Nintendo just never programmed them to float on water, so when they hit the water they just disappear, I guess is my guess. I'm gonna run a save, because I'm kind of curious. Obviously I could fix the ladder before talking to this guy and get some different dialogue. Except that's not gonna work. That's not what I was trying to do. Man, why is it connecting in such a weird way? There, that's kind of better. It's still kind of messed up, but... Okay, now I want to see what he says. Yeah, so the quest is complete, and I didn't even activate the quest, which I don't want. I want to be able to activate the quest first, but I want to see this special dialogue for completing the quest before activating the quest, just to see what he says.
Oh.
Dilly. Oh my gosh, already? I've waited a long time for someone to rescue me. It's my own darn fault. I'm here, though. Dropped something down the well and climbed in after it. Ah, Dilly. I even had a ladder, but yeah, it broke when I tried to climb up. Well, do you notice it's fixed? Huh? Wait, it's fixed. Did you do that? You're incredible. Now let's get out of here already. Man, you saved me. I thought I'd be stuck in that well for the rest of my life. Seriously. What a short life that would be if you were stuck down there. But I guess he had water and fish, so he could survive for a while. I really owe you, so here, take this. Purple rupee, nice. 50 rupees, its violet glow fills your heart with generosity. Plus 50 rupees. I'm going to catch up to my buddy Jorah and head to Foothill Stable so we can apply for the Zonai survey team. See you around. Thanks again. And hey, don't go falling into any wells, okay? Side quest. Fell into a well. Yeah. So it's completed right away, which means we didn't get to read the different quest objectives, because if you look in the quest tab, the adventure log, it's just you're just getting the script for completing the quest. You're not actually getting the script for what the quest entails. And we want to, as part of our 100% completion, we want to be able to read all of that information. So we're going to reload right before we save this guy. And we're going to do the quest as intended this time. Fairies. Fairies, which can heal a bit of damage, are most commonly found on sky islands and in caves. Interesting, because I didn't find a single cave on the Great Sky Island, even though I spent like 40 hours there amongst 2 different play files. And I cut a lot of grass while I was up there just for that reason, to see if the grass had any fairies. I didn't find any fairies under the grass. I didn't find any fairies under rocks. So this blurb told me that you can find fairies in the sky, but that was a lie. I'm sure you probably just have to go back to the sky after you leave it for the first time. Then you can start to get fairies, is my guess. Okay, so let's talk to this dude properly this time. Oh my gosh, already! I've waited a long time for someone to rescue me. It's my own darn fault I'm here, though. Dropped something down that well and climbed in after it. I even had a ladder, but yeah, it broke when I tried to climb up. Then on top of that, my best buddy My best buddy I go everywhere with should have noticed, but he didn't. He kept right on going. Jerk. Come on, man. Really? Sorry, not your fault. Can't tell you how happy I am that you came down here. But what now? The ladder's wrecked. I mean, the broken part is still here, so we technically could fix it if the dang ladder weren't too high to reach. Side quests. Fell into a well. Given to us by Dilly. Selecting a challenge from your adventure log will mark the relevant location on your map. Okay, let's see where the relevant location is. Obviously, it's right here. New. Fell into a well. Now assigned to us, and there the marker is right where we're standing. Fell into a well assigned by Dilly at the Rebene Bridge well. When you entered the Rebene Bridge well, you found Dilly trapped inside. He says he went down there to get something he dropped, and then the ladder broke. Now he can't get back out. So that's marked for us. What can we do? The ladder piece is still here, but what's broke is broke. First of all, I wonder if Link could climb out of here without that ladder. Also, I'm kind of curious to see if I might be able to fandangle something else random here. Okay. Is this too heavy? Sweet, so I can still get out. Buddy can't get out though. Yo, what the fuck is Snurble doing down there? That's not cool. Probably just gonna have to use the recall. That is the dude that was on the bridge. Okay. I'm curious. Yeah, Dilly's got a fire, he's got water, he's got fish. He could survive down here. I wonder if he could get up with that like I could. That'd be hilarious. What can we do? The ladder piece is still here, but what's broke is broke. No, so that doesn't help him. Okay, now it's sticking properly. Dilly could theoretically use that. Except he's not going to accept this as a solution. Just wanted to test it out. Yeah, he won't accept that as a solution. Okay. Nice, he can support this. That's kind of hilarious. Can I push him out from under it? Or is he just going to stand in that same spot? Seems like he's not really moving. Okay. Actually, let's use the fire. We didn't get a chance to cook something on this fire yet, so let's make a couple more baked apples. Oh, I wonder if you can bake a golden apple. I'm gonna try that out. Which means I need another inventory slot, which means I should eat this meat skewer. Okay, next we'll try to bake the golden apple. See what happens here. I was gonna give this to Snurble, but I think Snurble will understand in the name of science. Nice, it is a new recipe, sick. So that's new, a baked golden apple, 2 hearts and a quarter heart of recovery. A luxurious snack of golden apple roasted directly over a fire. The impeccable balance between acidity and sweetness gives it an otherworldly, delicious flavor. It sounds absolutely exquisite. I wish I had a baked golden apple myself. And we're going to want to sit at the fire. Let's stay until noon. And for the next 7 hours and 5 minutes, Dilly's going to be sitting there with a wing on his head. And there he is, 7 hours and 5 minutes later, still no change. Really silly. I want to see one thing. This is before I jumped down the well. I just ran a manual save, a hard save, so we can go back to that point that we were just at. But I want to see... he had a red marker over his head, a red exclamation mark. What? Now he's just not there at all. Oh, this must be... I see. This was after I rescued him. Here, this is before I jumped down. Making a campfire. To start a campfire, simply set some wood ablaze. You can use a torch or some flint to do just that. Yeah, here we go. This is... So I never saw this exclamation mark in the ladder. I did, but I glossed over it real quick, so now we can look at it properly.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, already? And, okay, so from that point on, he just reviews the same thing that we've already seen. But I really wanted to see that exclamation mark to indicate the side quest. Now we'll load back to our hard save. Now we can say we saw that red exclamation mark, and we indicated it as a side quest, then we activated the side quest. Hyrule Castle Rumors. There is said to be an underground passage meant as an emergency escape route leading from the castle to Hyrule Field. Cool. Okay, now we will help Dilly properly again. There we go. Oh wait. False alarm, false alarm. Gotta try this one more time. Very effective. You have a fairy to help you cook. The tonic you produce together restores a great amount of health. Okay. Now the reason I went back... because I want to attach this and see if that updates the quest at all. I don't think it's going to, but let's just check. Fell into a well. Yeah, so it hasn't been updated. Fell into a well, Dilly, Rebene Bridge well. When you entered the Rebene Bridge well, you found Dilly trapped inside. He says he went down there to get something he dropped, and then the ladder broke. Now he can't get back out. So that was never updated, even though we fixed the ladder. It's just you and me now, stuck down at the bottom of a well. Not the worst place to call home, I guess. Huh? Wait, it's fixed? Did you do that? You're incredible. Now let's get out of here already. Man, you saved me. I thought I'd be stuck in that well for the rest of my life. Seriously. I really owe you. So here, take this. Purple rupee, 50 rupees. This violet glow fills your heart with generosity. Nice. There we go. Now we can safely put this quest behind us now that we've tried all angles of it. Dilly, I'm going to catch up to my buddy Jorah and head to Foothill Stable so we can apply for the Zone I survey team. See you around. Thanks again. And hey, don't go falling into any wells, okay? I tried to use the side quest. Fell into a well. Complete. I tried to use the vocalizations that the character uses to inform the accent that I put on when I'm reading their dialogue. So that guy kind of had like a nasally, like, ha type of voice. So I tried to follow through with that voice while I was reading his dialogue. Just something fun I'm doing to varying degrees of success depending on the character. Might as well do a bit of voice acting and immerse ourselves into the role-playing aspect of this world a little bit more. Okay, so that takes care of the well. Let's read the dialogue for the completed quest. The adventure log. Fell into a well. Complete. Given to us by Dilly at the Rebene Bridge well. You fixed the broken ladder. Having escaped the well, Dilly headed off to Foothill Stable after his traveling partner Jorah. Nice. Now let's reassign to the Kingdom of Hyrule because that's the first quest that I will most likely complete down here on the surface. The first main quest anyways. I was also thinking in my journal here, I'm recording Korok interactions and names and locations. I'm also going to be recording some NPC stuff, which I haven't started doing yet. I'm going to start the NPC tracking off stream because I have to catch up on some stuff that I will have to review from my previous streams. But once I have the method down, then we'll continue tracking that on stream as we go. I also want to track all of the rewards that you can get from Beetle pardon me. I want to track all the rewards that you can get from Beetle for trading beetles to him. So I've gotten 4 different rewards so far, so I'm going to jot those down real quick while I'm thinking about it. We've acquired the Fairy Tonic. We've acquired... Okay, let me just go here and put... We'll call this the Beetle Journal. Beetle Journal. So this is going to be all of the different beetle trades. May 25th, 2023. So far, the beetle trades that I've acquired have been Fairy Tonic, Hardy Elixir, Energizing Elixir, and the 4th one was a dish that I just got the last time I traded with him. Would have been this Mighty Meat and Rice Bowl. Mighty Meat and Rice Bowl. So far I've been able to get 4 different unique items from Beetle during Beetle trades. Ishnaid, gotta go, sir. We'll catch you tomorrow. Right on, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna stop momentarily as well. I'm pretty much at stopping time here. But yo, have a great afternoon, my brother. Enjoy your last day of work tomorrow. Hope it goes well. Hope the graduation goes well. And we'll catch you soon, man. Thanks for stopping by, Ishnaid. Much love and appreciation as always. Okay, nice. There's our journal entries are going well. pack up the journal for today. I don't think there's any more entries that I'm going to have to add. So there, the pen's back in, the cover's back on. We'll put that back off to the side. Okay, sick. The 2 fairy tonics, are they identical? Yes. Okay, a couple last things we're going to do here before we quit. I want to see what happens when I put my horse in the water, if it's going to swim to a shore or just get stuck. The thing is, there's no way I can get back up onto the cliff from where it was standing right here. Like, it would have just been stuck down here permanently. Unless I recalled it back to a stable, but I'm trying not to do fast travel or horse recall if I can help it. It's just more immersive if I don't do those things. Because they're unrealistic. You can't magically teleport a horse in real life. You can't magically teleport yourself in real life. I know there's other unrealistic elements of the game, but I want those at least to be more immersive. So by putting the horse in the river, it's fighting against the rapids, but eventually it will climb up onto a riverbank, like this one over here. Yeah, it's starting to go the right direction. And then I can rescue it from its purgatory on that little rock by the river without having to use a horse recall magic. Perfect. Horse rescued. There you go, Snurgle. Okay, so next up is this cave right here. Although we're not going to do it today because I'm out of time, I gotta stop. I just want to go into the cave mouth. And just kind of check the entrance and see what it's all about here. Discovery, a new area. Rebene Bridge Cave, Hyrule Field. Looks like we have animal bones, old weaponry. Unless it's a really small cave and I can do it quickly. Okay, so there's all kinds of crazy critters on the ceiling there. Now they're coming after me. Nice. Will they leave the cave or will they stay inside? Okay, they will leave. Interesting. Except I don't really want to get smushed by a boulder. Okay, we're gonna come back to this tomorrow and do it properly. I don't want to rush through this right now. Well, I'm trying to end the stream, so we'll just finish off there. But we're gonna go back to the stable. We're gonna get our final pony point so that we can get a 7th slot. Where are you going, girl? What the hell? You just walked on a rock. There's no reason to fucking throw me off and freak the fuck out. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna end it back at the stable. I hate leaving Link out in the middle of nowhere overnight. So we're gonna lodge up our horse. gonna lodge the link up for the night and end the stream here, and we'll continue on next time. I am curious. Hold on, I just have to keep track of something real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious if Snurble VB would eat the baked. Oh, but you can't hold these, so no, there's no way you could feed the baked golden apple to Snurble. I'm gonna eat that simmered fruit because there's one more recipe I want to try real quick. Do you have an egg for me? Thank you. I think when they crow like that, you can actually hit them and get an egg out of them. I'm not positive. Okay, what did I want to do here real quick? I need to try rice and mushroom to see if I get the rice and mushroom dish. Yeah, nice. So new mushroom rice balls. The aroma of the mushrooms tickles your nose as you peel back the leafy wrapping. Nice. Okay, what about leaf and rice? Veggie rice ball, that's what I was hoping for. This home-style dish of Kakariko Village is stuffed with the bounty of the mountains. Nice. That's like that one, but now I've made it for myself. And then last but not least, I also want to do honey and meat. Glazed meat dish. New energizing glazed meat. 6 hearts and 2/5 of a wheel of stamina. This is a new recipe. Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel. The sweetness of the honey permeates the meat, giving it a complex taste profile. Nice. And then we can see our new recipes. We have the baked golden apple, recipe 148, new. Icy prime meat, recipe 200, new. Spicy elixir, recipe 217, new. Fireproof elixir, recipe 220, new. Sticky elixir, recipe 224, new. Recipe 224, new. Also new, recipe 226, enduring elixir. And back this way we should have seafood rice balls, recipe 103, that's a new recipe. Mushroom rice balls, recipe 101, that's a new recipe. Meat and rice bowl, recipe 94, that's new. And glazed meat, recipe 62 is also new. Oh, plus salt grilled mushrooms, recipe 29 is new. And that's it. So those are all our new recipes. Very nice. Okay, we're going to give Snurble an apple for being such a good pony. Mount. Okay, that wasn't good. I was trying to talk to the stable owner, not run away. Welcome, Link. Do you want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? How can I help? Board horse. You want to board Snurble VB? Board horse. Alright, we'll take Snurble VB into our care. Wait right here. Your horse is in our care. Anything else? Goodbye. Say, Link, have you heard about blah 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 blah? You can fuck right off. We've heard this many, many times. Last but not least, we are going to... Welcome. Regular bed is 20, Melania bed is 50. Would you like a Melania bed? Yes. If you sleep in a Melania bed, not only will you wake more energized, Melania horse guard may... One sec, I'll be back. Alright, let's close out the stream. We're going to sleep in the Melania bed. Melania, the horse god, may also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice among our customers. Perfect. Want to try it? If you do, then when would you like to be woken up? Let's go with morning since it's nighttime right now. Okay, rest well. What is Melania going to tell us this time? I am Melania, the god of horses. At night it appears the stall horse, running atop the gloom. Nice. I definitely want to get my hands on a stall horse and ride one. You may see it in the field at the base of Satori Mountain. Ooh, sweet Satori Mountain's back. Excellent. We're going to have to get our hands on the Lord of the Mountain as well. Sweet. So... Oh shit, blood
When
moon.
the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
It's a little bit annoying. I was hoping to do some blood moon cooking at the next blood moon. So we'll just have to wait for the next one after this. But we got our extra hearts and our extra stamina wheel back, which is sweet. Good morning, how are you? Did you hear a message? Yes, I did. As thanks for lodging with us, we present you with 1 pony point. Sick, and we have a reward available, which is our 7th slot. Oh, it looks like you've got some points saved up, Link. If you want to get your reward, step up to the side counter where I keep the ledger, then call me over. Come back anytime. Come back again anytime. Perfect, we'll just do this real quick. Pony points ledger, the pony points ledger is placed here. Receive reward. Ah, yes. I like how Link puts his hand up, raises his hand. Ah, yes, I'll be right with you. You'd like to get your pony points reward, right? As a reward for 10 points, you can now register an additional horse. Sick. If you see a horse out there you'd like to make yours, please bring it to us. If you save up just 3 more points, so a total of 13 points since we're at 10 currently, why, you'll get a traveler's saddle and a traveler's bridle for your horse. Okay, cool. We appreciate your patronage. That's awesome. So it seems like there's going to be a ton of rewards to collect, which I'm very excited about. We can check the Pony Points card in our inventory, which tells us using a stable earns points, collecting points grants rewards, points needed for the next reward, 3. Okay, excellent. Now we can catch a wild horse, catch a good one, and that'll be our next horse for Tears of the Kingdom. I'm excited for that. Snurble is just our level 1 starter horse, but we obviously want to have a better horse than that, so that'll be one of the things upcoming in the next stream. After we do that cave, after we do a couple more shrines. But we're going to be on the move again. We've been stationary for a couple streams around the Wetland Stables area. Spent a lot of time around here doing a lot of cool things, experimenting with a whole bunch of stuff. But now we're ready to get back on the move, get back out onto the world and start traveling and exploring, checking out some new shrines, doing a whole bunch of new stuff. So next stream should be much more of an adventure. I'm excited for that. But for today, Kilson out. Thank you for everyone that stopped by the stream today. Thank you for the new follows. Thank you for all the great chats and conversations. And we'll catch you guys next time. So I'll do one final save here. Go to our main menu. Put our Nintendo Switch to sleep. And we'll call it there, guys. Kilson out. Peace.